Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Saturday. What's up, whatever I'm me, some Allison, Mr. Zorag, Nacho Mancer, Mario Speedwagon. Didn't have a Tuesday stream this week, so I figured we'd do a Spire Saturday. Get in some more Defect runs while there's still time. And then in the second half of stream today, we're going to be playing Tactical Breach Wizards, which at first glance looks a little bit like XCOM, but with wizards, or more specifically, XCOM Chimera Squad. I'm curious how that's going to play. That's our top-voted Gameboat game this month. And I have found quite a few good games through that process, so I'm hoping it'll be something cool to show off. Zeth Oathsworn, thanks for the Prime sub. And King Midas Twitch, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Mario Speedwagon asks, do I like Blur when I already have calipers to help get the block retain started? No, it's great. If you're concerned with, if you're actually trying to use the calipers, and therefore one of your concerns is how much block do I get to carry to next turn, then within that context, Blur is a very powerful card, because Blur says then block not 5, but block 5 and don't lose 15 block at the start of your next turn. So it's block 20 for 1 energy. Yes, that's quite good. Block 20 is very good. And therefore, Blur is great if you're trying to do calipers things in general. How many Spire games planned for today? We'll see. If I lose them quick, like we did with some of yesterday's runs. Floor 6 Kremlin Knob. We got knobbed. Again. It's happened twice with Boss Swap recently. Floor 6 Knob Death, Floor 7 Knob Death. Spooky stuff. When I start the run, can I talk about how I decide between more elites versus more campfires? Sure, we can talk. Take an in-depth look at our pathing options here. Definitely. What percent of the time that calipers is good here actually contributes to a run performing well? I think it is quite small. I think calipers often not doing a lot, but there are definitely some runs where it is actually core to the success. I've had calipers in trench on clad be a thing. That's kind of fun. Any strategies for best handling busted crown starts? You need to go to plan on spending a lot more of your money on cards than you normally would. Go to many shops to look at the cards there, and then buy ones that help. Vaferks, thanks for the Prime sub in 19 months. Can I recite the heart dialogue from memory? Let's see. It's two thumb, two thumb, two thumb. There's three thumbs there. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this it? The corrupt heart of the Spire? Something like that. Maybe I can't, actually. That's pretty close, at least. Lots of early Elitan. Transform 3 potions, colorless card. Feels like a boss swap to me, though. Okay, potential paths. Far left here. Fire, elite, fire, chest, fire, elite, elite, shop. That's a very valuable path overall. You get 1 upgrade before the first elite. If you can survive this elite, you get 2 rest sites to prepare for the next 2, as well as a relic before them. So these 2 elites aren't that hard. And you have prep time for the first elite. And then you're getting lots of rest sites and lots of elites overall, plus a shop where we'll have quite a bit of money. So we could easily afford a relic or some other preparation for the boss. That's pretty good. There's also... I guess I'll mark this in purple. If we go for the Burning Elite, we can only get 2 elites total. That wouldn't be as good. I do like that far left path a lot. With Defect, is a strong Act 1 more important than the other characters? No, a strong Act 1 is very important on every character. And then let's mark in green. This is the... We swapped into Sacred Bark path. Into... something like that. Probably don't want that second shop, actually. We can decide when we get there. So that'd be a weaker start in order to accommodate a low roll if we choose to boss swap here. I'm currently contemplating. Is there any way to cross over between them? No, you're committed to the elite as soon as you don't pick far right. You have to fight one of these two. Maybe it's just transform 1, take the far left. Or we could go potion start. Maybe this is a... Take some potions, and then this far left path is more reasonable as well. We've definitely seen before that a path like this one that I've marked in red, it's marked in red specifically because we've had runs recently where we do 5 combats before the elite, but we get no potions at all. And then the elite kills us. So maybe I do start with 3 potions. There are a few seeds where I think it's maybe the safest starts, but it's not necessarily what you're looking for with Defect. That said, because the path is so good, I'm confident that if we're able to successfully navigate this, then we'll have a good start. So yeah, let's try it. Let's take 3 random potions here. Regen potion's pretty good. We can definitely use that for some more health. As well as a, I guess, skill potion. I wouldn't say potion of capacity is any good at the start. And then we probably want to take something like 4 combats, 1 event into the elite. Maybe not 5 combats. Could run into some nasty stuff. But we want to get lots of cards added to help beat those early elites into a pulp. And because we still have the base potion chance, we're happy to use 1 or even both of these potions in early pool fights. Is there ever a world where I intentionally go for the Burning Elite here? I guess we could start out 3 combats, and then I can decide left or right. I don't think so, though. I think we're going red for sure. That would mean defeating the Burning Elite later. There's definitely some advantage to getting the Burning Elite done early, but it's also tough. Also tough. Let's defend for the 1 here. Okay, that... no, that can't backfire. Okay. Dual cast, go. Sweet. Okay, and we immediately get a potion. I guess we'll lose that skill potion. Streamline versus Sweeping Beam. I think Hexaghost says take the Streamline. I'm generally speaking very happy with first card Streamline. Hey, what's up, bestie? Good to see ya. How you doing on this lovely Saturday? Yeah, I like Streamline quite a bit. And we'll lose the skill potion, I suppose. Jawworm. All right, now is our regen potion, right? Because we're about to get hit for 7, so we'll have enough health to get all the health here. And then if we do get another potion, it won't be a bad thing. So we do want to be a little cautious that we don't end the fight too quickly. So I could kill next turn, but probably I shouldn't. We would like that healing. Probably we have to next turn. Yeah, we have to. Okay, so we got we got 12 out of 15 health from that regen potion. That's pretty decent. We're offered Ball Lightning, Turbo, or Hologram. Now, this is an interesting choice. Already 2 very good options before us. Ball Lightning is an excellent no-nonsense damage option. Hologram is a very valuable late-game piece and just a very useful card with Streamline in general. Really like being able to fetch Streamline repeatedly with Hologram. So that does add weight to the Hologram. However, that's draw order dependent. We have to draw the Hologram after we've played Streamline. Hey, Nox Blocked, thank you for the incredibly generous 5,000-bit tip. Nox Block says, YouTube watcher sending some love, getting back into Spire after a few years of hiatus. What downside would be needed for Niao to offer you an upgraded starting relic? Ooh. I feel like you'd have to have... The reason you're not allowed to get this from boss swap is that you don't have you're giving up the starter relic as part of the price for the swap. So compared to other boss swaps, you lose the starting relic. But normally when upgrading the starting relic, you already are losing it. So I feel like you'd have to have an additional penalty compared to the boss swap equivalents. I don't think the standard lose all your money or lose 7 max health or get a curse would be sufficient. I think you'd have to double up on the penalty. You could have, yeah, lose 7 max health and 99 gold, or lose 7 max health and gain a curse, or gain a curse and lose 99 gold. Maybe those would be fair ways to get it. But even then, it'd be pretty strong, I'm sure. Anyhow, I think I tucked myself into Ball Lightning here. We want the additional Lightning Orb for per turn damage against Hexaghost, and of course any of these elites, and I don't want to be dependent on drawing Streamline before Hologram. So I'm going to take the Ball Lightning here. If we see another Hologram, we'll definitely take it. If we see another Ball Lightning, I'll probably also take it. Nice. The damage. Okay, now we have 2 good offensive potions. These are perfect potions for taking down this first elite. Even if it's Gremlinob, with these potions, we should be fine. Also, we have an Echo Form. Rebound's pretty good here with Streamline, actually. But, yeah, Echo Form seems probably pretty good. This is strong. Give me that. Definitely a very valuable late-game piece. Don't skip it if you see it, that's for sure. That said, we're not obliged to play it. It is rather expensive. Ow. Why are you hurting me? Normally, auto shields would be very exciting. With Echo Form, it's a lot less exciting. Still pretty good, though. I think I might prefer Chill, however. Zero cost Frost is basically always something I want, and could potentially make Echo Form easier to play. So, Chill does seem a bit better than auto shields here. Just a bit. They're both pretty good, though. If I could take both of them, I would. Go Chill. Do we upgrade 2 cards at random? I'm not sure we want to do that. Chill upgrade would be fun. Echo Form upgrade is questionable. Could actually hurt us in the short term. And paying health for that would be super stinky. Streamline Zap would be ideal, or Streamline Ball Lightning. I think realistically I am just going to upgrade the Streamline. Could be 2 strikes. 2 strikes would be relatively fine, actually. Avon the Fox Boy, thanks for 6 months of support. We do have extra health to work with, though. And I get 2 rest sites after, so even if I have to rest with one of them, we're still up 1 upgrade, right? 2 strike upgrades worth 21 health? Yeah, potentially it is. Because those strike upgrades could save 24 health against Gremlin Knob. I guess I could preemptively rest, too. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Dual cast and a strike. That's kind of cool, actually, getting dual cast upped. That's fun. And then I think I am going to upgrade Streamline. Nox blocked. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I think we always get Knob by turn 4. Seems fine. Oh. Take 10 to get Echo Form in play against sentries. Or deal 29 damage with Streamline Strike. I think the Echo Form's probably better, right? Then even if we draw 1 defend in later turns, it'll be a full block. I think that's easily worth paying 10 health for. And we do, in fact, get double chill here. Other option, double defend, zap, chill. Do I want to use my strength potion in this fight? I think I don't. Could use the forge pod, maybe. We get to double ball lightning. That would be not having frost orbs. Concerning. Okay. We'll do it this way. Maybe I'll double strike single ball lightning. Next turn could be a bit iffy. Never die, though. Okay, that seems perfectly fine. could really invest in blocking. I think I might as well just kill, though. Or blapping. Might take 10 here, though. Nope. Good stuff. Wow. Okay, that went really well. Just the 10 we took initially. We get an Eternal Feather, which will heal us for 9 health and 9 health. 18 heal immediately. So, in fact, we are not resting at all. We're just going to get all the upgrades. Sweet. And we're offered an early genetic algorithm, which is very strong with Echo form. Although Compile Driver is also tempting, actually. Compile Driver is quite good here. But I mean, that's a really early, very powerful algorithm. I'm doing it. We get 2 upgrades. I could upgrade the algorithm immediately. It seems overkill. Seems overkill. Let's do the ball eating first, I guess. And more healing. Okay, lots of healing. Healing sounds great. Yeah, I'm really not afraid of Knob then. Sure, let's do it. Calipers, come here. I summon thee, Calipers. Arise. Definitely play this. Might as well drink this. Yeah. There is a small chance I don't get to draw that, huh? Also, wait. Currently, I cannot play the algorithm, right? Because if I draw a Streamline algorithm together, either we double algorithm and then Streamline cannot kill it, so we don't do that, right? Or if we double the Streamline, then he's dead and I'm not able to play the algorithm because the combat's over. So in either case, I cannot play Genetic Algorithm, even if I draw a Streamline, which means we need to do more damage here. Post-haste. Let's see, if I play the Zap, we're going to do 9 at the end of the turn. Brings him to 35, plus another 9 would be 26. I would have to draw the Strike. No, I can't do that. So it has to be Zap and Dual Cast if I want to be able to play Algorithm. Also, what happens if I don't draw Streamline at all? I can double the strike with an upgrade. That probably kills, actually. Okay, so let's go Zap Dual Cast. We take some damage this turn. But we should set ourselves up for a double algorithm on this turn. Yes, we can do it. Sweet. Very good. Yeah, rest site build? No kidding. Do I want any of these cards? Not really. Doesn't seem like I do. Oh yeah, we have another elite fight and a shop too. Okay, I was thinking we're almost at Hexaghost, but that's not true. Barrage could be good here. That's possible. I'm going to skip it for now. Not going to be able to double the algorithm in every fight, and we certainly don't need to either. That was close. Aw. Raj is back. I could take a basic leap. Leap isn't horrible, but we need more damage for Hexa, not more block. Also, it doesn't say plus on it, so I don't love it. Sounds like I skip one more time here. We still have a shop. And I have a power potion, too. Twitch. For a Nox block. Thanks for 5 gifted subs, and Twitch kicking in with a bonus sub, too. Thank you. Both of you. We're back here again, I see, and we got a great turn 1. Ball Lightning plus Streamline is 30 damage. What card do I value more overall between Demon Form and Creative AI? They're actually quite similar in that both are constant upward scaling that can get you past any boss. And under niche situations, both of them can also be unlimited healing, too. I think I value Creative AI more, though, because Defect has more need of that consistent scaling than Ironclad does. Ironclad has a lot of ways to scale up to the end game, and so Demon Form is kind of an awkward way to get there, but Defect doesn't have ways to get there that aren't awkward, so awkward ways to get there is perfectly fine. Okay, you're dead on turn 1. Sweet, that's what I like to see in this fight. And it's only 4 health to play Echo Form. Worth. Totally worth. On Clad, how do I feel about floor 1 Corruption? I don't like Corruption floor 1 that much. I do like Dark Embrace floor 1. Quite a bit more, though. Or Feel No Pain floor 1, also pretty good. We don't get a real relic. That's a bit of a bummer. Static Discharge is definitely a way to kill Hexaghost, and also a fun later game option. I don't hate Static Discharge here. And we have a lot of healing, so taking occasional damage is perfectly fine. That would also then justify slapping tons of frost into the deck, too. It's also not too late to just take a second algorithm here, but again, that doesn't actually beat Hexaghost, which could be a problem. So I do like the card that does kill Hexaghost for us. That sounds very good. Spoon Calipers build. Is there a spoon here? No, there's just Apotheosis Frozen Eye. Lame. We upgraded quite a lot of the deck already. Do I even care about Apotheosis? Not that much, actually. Frozen Eye is pretty valuable, letting us see the exact draw order that we have. We could also buy Scrape to go with it, which is very funny. This deck does not want Scrape, probably. Probably. There's a lot of use for Scrape, though. I would probably add one to the deck if it were offered for free. Is Weakness ever good with a Static Discharge? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Dunk 1 strike. Sounds fine. Does Scrape get better or worse with Snecko Eye? Good question. Depends on how the Snecko Eye is feeling. Yeah, I think Apotheosis is quite bad, right? If this is my upgrade screen, that's not a very good Apotheosis. And I have this potion, like, it's a really bad Apotheosis. Sloth Bean, thanks for the 6 months of subbage in advance. Thank you, thank you. Oh ho ho ho. Spicy. Doesn't Apo scale very well later? I mean, only if I keep adding unupgraded cards to the deck, but if I can keep upgrading cards, or if I just add cards that are already upgraded, then no. Or if I don't add other cards, also possible. Seems like a good day to play Echo Form, right? Get him. The Zappening. Okay, now we just have to be careful not to kill it before I draw and double play Algorithm. Beating Hexaghost too quickly, not usually an issue I have. GG. Ooh, Electrodynamics gives us some spicy AoE for Act 2. I like that with the Ball Lightning. I like that with the Chill. I like that with upgraded Dual Cast. And I really like it with Static Discharge. There's also Fission or Machine Learning for more or less immediate card draw. Fission with Frozen Eye is pretty cool, actually. But I'd rather have the Electro first. That's a spicy Electrodynamics. Yeah, bird nerds be gone. Pyramid is here. Astrolabe is here. Fusion Hammer is here. Huh. That's actually tough. This is one of those situations where the Pyramid feels less good. But I do like Pyramid Echo Form in general. Wow, they're all definitely interesting in their own way. Astrolabe 3 strikes is pretty spicy, or maybe 2 strikes and defend. Keep the upgraded one. Then we'd have even more upgrade density. Pyramid is, well, it's Pyramid. I like Pyramid with Discharge, too. Pyramid wants card draw to be amazing, but it's definitely strong. I like it with this, too. I like it even more with Frozen Eye, I think. Although, you could argue that with Frozen Eye, we don't need the Pyramid as much. Pyramid is so good, though. Also, I'm in the mood for a Pyramid run. Let's do it. Let's take a Pyramid. I love Pyramid. And Pyramid loves me. Be together forever. Spire 2 comes out. I sure hope this thing is in Spire 2. I don't know what I'll do with myself if it's not. Let's see. We are not what you would call rich, but we are what you would call in need of strike removes. So probably I go to a shop anyway. Ow. And I see I'm not drawing more block next turn, huh? If I double Electro Ball Lightning Dual Cast next turn, how much damage is that? do, let's see. We already have 1 orb. We would channel 4 more orbs. So we evoke 2 when I play Electro, plus a 3rd when I play Ball Lightning, 4 and 5 upon dual casting. So that's 5 times 8, 40, plus 6 from 2 remaining Lightning Orbs, 46, plus 10 to whoever I hit with Ball Lightning. So I'd still take 11. That seems not good enough. So it sounds like I should probably use the Forge Potion then. Play Echo Form this turn. Next turn, Forge Potion, double defend. Block full 20, whatever. Then we have double algorithm as well. So we take 22, which is a lot. And we use the Forge Potion, but we double algorithm and win the fight. That's pretty painful. It's definitely quite painful. But I don't see a much better option before us. Because not using a potion would be take 33. Not playing Echo Form would be take 16 plus 16. That's 32. So yeah, take 22 is the best line I see, right? And we get the double algo. Oh, we could upgrade Electro. But that's take 22 and then don't double algorithm. So that's a worse line than the one I've already pointed out. Ooh. Oh, wait, Turbo. Turbo's here. Yoink. Welcome, Turbo. To my deck. Oh, no, not again. Still playing that, right? Seems mandatory. Ouch. 19 more. But yeah, we can full block here. Are there links to each individual run? The easiest way to find those too sneaky, I think, would be to look on the Bela Lord Unedited, or the Archives channel, which lists the shows by date. If on the streaking page, you can find the date of the win streak, so that'll tell you when to look on the unedited channel for the runs. I think that's your simplest option. Why am I required to take 20 damage to play Echo? Because, well, either I take the 20 damage to play it immediately, or I take the 20 damage slowly because I didn't play it. And I can't double a block card each turn. Also, it's not like I had the option to full block, right? My option was play Echo Form or block 5. It's going to save more than 5 health. Right here, for example. Saves a bit. Jerk. What's the longest win streak achieved during this challenge? For Defect, 10, which was a new PB for us. Stinky Steam Barrier still seems decent, actually. Zero cost block with Pyramid I like quite a bit. Take that. We're hurting a lot right now. Hey, Buffer on sale looking pretty good. Buffer on sale looking very good. And you're telling me I can also buy... No, you're not telling me that. I can also buy charged battery, I guess. Or a block potion, but I think Swift Potion Power Pot's pretty good, actually. Biostats with the 3 months. 3 is a small number unless it is your dexterity. But yeah, if I could buy Dark Shackles now, I would. Do I want that charge battery? I don't think I do. I'm a little scared. I'm scared. We have to get to this rest site. And rest? I guess safer to go here, but then there's not the rest site after the elite. Unless I go some other way. I guess we can get one over here. It's kind of the same. I don't really want another shop, right? Okay, and that puts one less combat between us and the fire, which is kind of relevant. What about the bullseye? Bullseye is a nice damage add, actually, but it's a lot of money. I think we're okay. It's just a Snecko. We get Algorithm next turn, so we never die next turn. We get Buffer Echo Form the turn after that. This seems pretty good, actually. And we always have the Steam Barrier in hand, too. I don't really care about doubling this. Right now I care about my current health more than anything. Cool. Double that if we need to. Now we do this. Can't hurt me, fool. And then double dual cast kills. Okay, good fight. Do we want a double energy? Not really. FTL seems like a relatively free add to the deck. It's a bit of an awkward card with Echo Form, but I do like it with Frozen Eye. And I do like having just a little bit more damage to do stuff like kill gremlins with. Don't think I like that double energy very much. I don't think so. Even more glad I didn't try to go to another shop. Mummy Hand is here and never getting purchased. Storm is here for more lightning. Boot Sequence can give us turn 1 block, but I think I'm just going to remove a strike here. Strikes get out. How good are we at Elite? Only moderately. We'd be a lot better with a buffer upgrade. I think we maybe go this way. Like this Elite. That way I can make sure I have enough health before the Elite. Because if I want to fight this Elite, then I'm probably resting, but I don't want to rest. I want to upgrade buffer. So I imagine this means we don't fight this Elite. Okay. Greetings, Bird Nerd. I'm probably just going to let you hit me, because This fight is dangerous, and I would love a lot of free lightning orbs. So... sucks to be you. Let's keep these in hand, I guess. Only actually hit us 5 times there. Okay, and we're always good next turn, too. Looks like Echo Form won't be happening because it's dead next turn. So let's just play this now and then win. Should maybe consider using a potion, but I like my potions. Force Field. Force Field not bad. Not great. No, we haven't seen yet is any other source of frost besides chill. Oh, there was a cold snap in the shop. You're right. True, that does count. It was even on sale, too. So, I shouldn't have ignored it, perhaps. I guess I'll take a Force Field. Could contribute to bad turn 1 draws, but I really do like it. Once we've used the algorithm, it's nice to have another block option for longer fights. Like, these only work one time. This works forever. An odd creature with a hunchback's back sprouting several tentacles is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris. You know, Tiny Chest? I'm sorry I ever thought you were useless. Although, actually, I could get another relic here. Maybe I... Although, right, if I'm getting a relic, that's not getting a Lyceum event. What about the cracked core? No, we love lightning, right? We love lightning. Goodbye, Tiny Chest. Give me the gift. Hurricane. That ain't it. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks out of 21 cards. Even with Echo Form, this is pretty stinky. Might do a safety rest here. There's a couple good upgrades, Force Field and Electrodynamics, and Turbo. Actually, Turbo upgrade's really good. Let's upgrade Turbo. We've got more health than it seems. We have 51 thanks to Potion, so that should be enough for the Elite. Should be, mind you. Doesn't mean it is. Okay, Room in Hand will not be hard to come by. We're getting attacked. Looks like I'm going to want Algorithm next turn, not this turn. Buffer is also an option, though. Can I block 18, however? Force Field Steam Barrier does. And then next turn I can play Echo Form Genetic Algorithm with Turbo. Okay, so yeah, just Steam Barrier, Force Field. Block exactly 18 here. Draw 5 more cards. One of them's not a real card, though. Somehow this is not enough block. Terrifying. I guess I can play Buffer instead, then. I'm just deciding who to streamline here. Could go for a kill on both of them next turn with double Electro. I think we'll just do this, though. Make it nice and simple. Defend. Next turn we can double streamline. Okay, we're out of here. Good fight. Still don't want to use my potions. I think one of them will be better in the elite fight, probably. Okay, free charge battery or free bullseye. Free bullseye actually looks kind of good because most of our damage is lightning. Yeah, let's take bullseye. That could be very... heck. Very useful. Ow. Bit of a spooky pattern here. Could Swift Potion get the Echo Form down now? Or we can Power Potion. Power Potion seems unlikely to spare us from the 21 damage we're going to take next turn, though. That's mainly my concern here. Is that next turn I just take a bunch. I guess there's Force Field coming up with FTL. Okay, no, there are uses for Power Potion. And it is, in fact, buffer, so I can save the algorithm. Which means we're good here, right? Although that would mean not playing Echo Form. Is that fine? I think that's fine. Yeah, next turn Echo Form will exhaust. But I guess that's fine. I can play 3 powers, which means we can play Force Field with Echo Form. Maybe that's even better, actually. Alright, sweet. Hold on to dual cast until we play the bullseye. Yes, we can Echo Form and then Force Field, or I can just play Algorithm, bullseye, dual cast, zap. You know, I kind of like the idea of doing this without the Echo Form. Given how much health we save up front here. We can get some lightning next turn with the discharge. By 4. Go Force Field, Steam Barrier. And is 23. We'll take 5 currently. 5 is good. Next turn, it's another big hit. We can buffer that again. So we have 2 more turns to kill. Looks like we're good. And so, yes, we took less damage than it would have cost to play the Echo Form, and that means playing Echo Form in this fight was the wrong choice. Would have just had lower health leaving this fight if we played it, period. No question about it. So, good on us for finding the right line there. We're rewarded with the boot. Thank goodness for that. Now we can defeat the Nemesis. And here's Creative Albert. Or Skim, both of which are pretty spectacular here. Still don't have Frost, though. Slight issue. I do like Albert. Albert does lead to hand clog, especially with the Echo Form shenanigans, but does some amazing stuff in general. Yeah, combos with Force Field. That said, I do like Skim a lot here. Skim is also going to lead to hand clog, but gives us some better options. Yeah, I'm gonna trust in Skim for now. I don't think I need Albert to get past the boss. What is it you seek? What is it you offer? Says the skull. I offer you my hit points, I guess. For some money, yeah. One more, or are we good? I could do one more. We rest. Behind you, mortal. And yes, I'll definitely take an event now. Ranwood. We can trade some of that money or this fire potion to Ranwood for a relic. Or our FTL card. Why not colorless card? I strongly advise never asking the Knowing Skull for a colorless card. Knowing Skull will give you a random, uncommon, colorless card. There are 20 options. You do not get to turn it down. It gets added straight to your deck. And the overwhelming likeliness is that it's probably not very good for you. So strongly advise not taking colorless cards from that guy. He's a jerk. Fire Potion is 5 hit points. And I guess we already used FTL for what we needed it for, right? It's sure. Huh, that's cute. We get a relic that the FTL would have activated. Oh well. That's fine. Probably. It's probably fine. Could try to sneak another upgrade in here. That's pretty reasonable, actually. You know, I like upgrading Echo Form with Pyramid. Then I don't have to try to play it the turn we draw it. That can be rather nice. Upgrading Force Field or Skim or Electro are also options here. Nimble Plunderer. Did you hear about the Defect who was fired from the bank they were working at? Turns out they had been skimming off the top. Let's upgrade Echo Form. I think this will be enough health for the boss. Neruzi with the Prime sub. Well, that was a garbage upgrade. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Or rather, thanks for 22 months of subbage. You've been here a while. So no welcome for you. Double this. And you know what? I'll take a small amount of damage on purpose. For fun, you see. Hit me. Deleted. That now. Very cute. Probably just throw the fire pot. Hit points. Screw it. Yeah. Thunderstrike is here. Currently, I don't feel like we need it, but it is a hilarious option. Amplify is also an interesting option, not necessarily a good one. I don't like Amplify that much with Echo Form, although you can amplify Echo Form, and that can do stuff. Do we want the Electro number 2? Not really. I guess Thunderstrike is maybe a thing. Let's do it. Let me take Curse Key. We already have Blue Key. Curse Key is easy. I gave up Tiny Chest because I have a Gigabrain, apparently. Smortness achieved 5,000. That's great. Yeah, this is a perfect Curse Key. Get rid of that stinky Tiny Chest. No prob. Take all the events I want and I'll never get a chest. Haha. Brilliant. And we have loads of money, except I can't go to a shop because... Whoops. Well, that's what we get for not taking the Act 1 Burning Elite, I guess. Maybe we can find one in a random event node, perhaps? Perhaps. Otherwise, we're going to have too much money for that Act 4 shop. Too much, I say. Ow. Guess I should... Yeah, I should Swift Pot here. Well, maybe not, but I will. Otherwise, we tank that hit to the face. I don't like that. Don't like it, not one bit. Overclock Plus is pretty cool. But yeah, we've had first Echo Form, but what about second Echo Form? I don't need the second one to be upgraded, just one is fine. Oops. You must perish. Excuse you. Thunderstrike the Spikers. Okay, that was kind of fun. How about a go for the eyes to go with Ornamental Fan and to weaken our foes? I like it with Static Discharge. Could even be upgraded. We have Bullseye to help us remove artifact charges from Heart as well. So yes, let's take a go for the eyes. Hey, and I get to pay some money to do stuff. Remove a card, upgrade 2 cards at random, or do a little bit of both. Definitely don't mind removing strike and upgrading 1 card at random. Most of the random upgrades are pretty good. 2 random upgrades is also pretty good. But we definitely like removing that last strike. Don't forget, punching is always an option. I'll go for full service. We upgrade 1 defend. Should have punched him. And we can fight a boss, upgrade all cards, or take 999 gold that I definitely can't use in exchange for 2 normalities, which would be very bad. Let's fight a boss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help? May have to skill potion next turn. Revenge of the Ghost, 5 times 6. Wow, we can make that a 3x6. But that's still kind of spooky, right? Definitely can't block nearly all of this. Block for 4, 9, 11. I can block for 11. And play buffer. Which means we only take one hit of 3. Skill potion, though. I mean, what else is it going to do? Right. Yeah, we take 1 hit of 3. Versus healing for 5. Alright, we'll just use this. 1 hit of 2. Oh, this is fine. Was that counting fan? Yeah, that was counting fan. 'Twas, I assure you. Now we're good, though. Zip zappening. Bullseye should make Thunderstrike do more damage too. Heck. I mean, Charge Battery Plus is also very good. I guess the second go for the eyes is also not bad, TBH. But I actually think the Battery Plus is pretty good at the moment. So let's take the battery. Dead Teddy with a Prime sub and 41 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Ow. Goodness for buffer. Oh. Make room in hand. Triple Jawworm attack, turn 1. That could have been worse, though, quite frankly. So I don't feel like I have too much room to be really upset about that. Could have been a lot worse. Now we have Algorithm in hand, so we should be safe-ish. Yeah, we can just play this. Spooky attacks. Very spooky. Let's make room in hand now. now they're toast. Toasty jawworms. Finally, Frost. Cool-headed is here. Aggregate is a little bit tempting, but we should definitely take the Frost card. Definitely take the Frost card. Super duper take the Frost card. Thank you. We upgrade the Cool-headed, the Go for the Eyes, or the Skim. I like the Go for the Eyes upgrade. Okay, that's spooky. It's a pretty bad turn 1 and 2. TBH. Electro is almost on the bottom of the deck here. That's definitely going to make things more complicated. Likely we're going to play this next turn. I guess we can force Repto into attacking us next turn if we don't kill either dagger. Which is probably a good thing. I think I just go chill dual cast. Minimize the damage this turn. I guess I get this out of my hands. I guess this doesn't full block. Spooky. Refinery Squirrel, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Could kill up to 2 daggers, actually, this turn. Does seem prudent. Although, not if I want to keep the turbo, and I do want to keep the turbo. What if I just streamline Static Discharge? Okay, that's probably for the best here. You're the only one that dies to streamline unaided. This one perishes on its own. Now these two will both self-KO. I guess I can throw out a buffer, huh? Spooky. Very spooky. I was thinking I could flex pot, kill one of the daggers, but I forgot that we're going to be weakened here. So, no, I can't, actually. Terrifying. But I'd have to block 25 in addition to the buffer if I want to not get obliterated here. Thankfully, I can do that. Can, in fact, do that. When the daggers are gone. Electro next turn. Fortunately, I don't think I get to play the Echo form here. Feels kind of bad. And yes, it is a lot of wounds we have adding up. That part is also kind of bad. There's a moment of reprieve. Next turn's extra spooky. Currently only drawing 3, so I'm not even going to get the Void. That's fine, actually. Thank you for not attacking me. We what? Double Thunderstrike here? Or do I... No, I double dual cast. Then they both die. Then I can Thunderstrike. For full damage to her. We win, actually. So it didn't matter what she did this turn. Sweet fight. We score a Maw Bank, which is at least somewhat helpful. Third Echo Form. Or Fission. I did say I wanted a Fission. Doesn't Thunderstrike hit all enemies after Electro? Yeah, you want it to, right? It doesn't. That's not how it works. I wish. I want this Vision, actually. I'm cursed with regret. Even more money. I don't need even more money. Be gone. I also don't need more curses. Don't fall for the... Don't fall for that chest. There could be a normality or a pain inside, which could ruin our run. Skip it. It is shiny, but it's also deadly. Deadly shiny. Rorg. How highly do I value the Fission upgrade? It's actually not that important here, because we have no focus. So actually, I don't need to prioritize the upgrade for the moment. I do like it in general, but here I don't think it's actually that important. Yeah, especially not if I know what I'm drawing. I don't have as much of a fear of depleting my orb slots without actually evoking them. Boom. That's a pretty weak potion. White Noise versus Sweeping Beam. I'll take a White Noise. Random powers could be pretty strong. We know this isn't Repto, so we can lose the Flex Pod now. I brought my boot to deal with you. Nice blocking. Beware, it's time for Boot Strike. The power. Hey, we get another potion slot. So we're not wasting potions here. Albert is back. Albert, get in here. I'm way less afraid of you now that I have 4 energy per turn locked in. Not risking the question mark for a shop. No, I want the extra rest site. We do actually want that upgrade pretty badly, as it upgrades something like Cool-Headed, Fission, White Noise, or Creative AI. All of these are good upgrades. I was thinking I wanted another upgrade, plus more healing before the boss gauntlet. Don't reroll this. Don't waste a potion here either. Just take 8. Just take 8. Yeah, I really want a hologram now. We only saw the one at the beginning, and I took Ball Lightning over hologram because of Gremlin Knob, basically. Doesn't feel so good now. Dare I play Albert? I do. Albert would be good here. Yes, he would be. Perfect. Just make more of them. Perfect. Okay, don't do that one. Thanks. Do I still think Third Eye is in S tier alongside Vault and Scrawl? Did I rank Cut Through Fate also in that tier? Because if not, then Cut Through Fate should be there also. But yeah, Third Eye is just really, really good. Definitely. Don't see many people picking it because it's a block card, and Watcher doesn't have a lot of use for block cards, but it is really good by block card standards for Watcher. Or rare cards. So far we've gotten 5 additional rare cards. This one's an all-for-one, which does have some interesting utility, but probably not. Not very good with all-for-one. Or with Echo Form, excuse me. Do I still know how to play Watcher? We're going to find that out the hard way when we get to the Watcher. I don't know if I can still play Watcher, TBH. Possibly some time away from her will let me unlearn some bad habits. Possibly I'll have developed new bad habits. Really unclear. Ugh. We can draw to algorithm though. We're fine then. Can't hurt me. Although I do have to do something stupid. 22 plus 13. Yeah, we're there. Commence the zappening. A boot. Another rare card. This is a machine learning. How about a storm, though? Storm is definitely where this deck wants to be, with Thunderstrike, Creative AI, Echo Form. Yes. Storm. Storm. We're storming. So with Storm, I feel even less like the Fission upgrade is necessary. I think so. I think I'd rather upgrade either Force Field, Skim, Cool-Headed, or Creative AI. Discounting Creative AI seems kind of important, actually, for these endgame fights. Sure. Is the relic after Pyramid from a mod? No, this is an event relic called Inloth's Gift. Totally part of the base game. We don't run any content mods here. Just a rare sighting. Ow. My face, though. Fine. You can do 32 to me, I suppose. Because we win after that, huh? At least I hope so. Actually, we only lose 30, even better. Although I've got so much health. It's a pretty good time for a weak potion. Saves, what, 8? Actually, that's kind of a waste then, yeah? Because we're heal for 5 if I use it after the fact, so you're telling me I can't get 3 health out of this later? I can totally do that. That'd be a very bad weak potion. You jerk. Okay, now we can consider the weak potion. Because now we're missing health. Although, how much am I taking here? We block 12? Plus 5. We're not taking that much more, but yeah, it's not a bad idea. I'll go to 6x3, then I lose the static discharge block, don't I? So no, it's not worth using here either. Okay. Cool. The next card is also doubled. Let's get rid of this. Good, okay. He's dead next turn. Boy, is he. Oh, yeah. He is boy. Five times 23 is 10 times 23 is 230. So it's actually not a kill. Hilariously. Not yet. Now it is. Blap. Commence the jiggling. Okay, so we still have 3 potions, meaning we have up to 49 health if we need it. And we're not fighting the Awakened one. We also got Echo Form on turn 1. Looks pretty good here. We tank 24 on turn 1 to play Echo Form. Actually, only 22 if I play Cool-Headed. So we're good, right? Because we could double Echo next turn, we double Buffer the following turn, then life is good. Sweet. Actually, I don't need to double this. I can double Storm instead. Turbo is for next turn. Okay. Keep one of these buffers as well. This is already lots of damage. Oh, look, another Echo Form. Time for the blappening. Let's go. Oddly slow. Zoop. Cool. We get to go to Act 4, and the Eternal Feather will heal us up to full. Easy. I imagine the Awakened 1 fight looks pretty similar, by the way. Because that was turn 3, right? The Awakened 1 doesn't multi-attack until turn 3, usually. So we just kill the Awakened 1 on turn 3, and then we're fine. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You charge your core to its maximum, playing Echo Form 1,879 times. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? Heal me. Sweet, we're at full health. So I can either upgrade one more card, or we can dig. Still torn between card draw and energy. I guess with the Swift Potion, I'd rather have the energy upgrade. The White Noise looks good. Let's upgrade White Noise. You're free now. Dig would have been Calipers. Calipers would be good here. Is Lizard Tail good here? Survey says probably. Gambling Potion is definitely good here. So I say Tail, Gambler's Brew, and then I can buy another Storm. I would like another Storm. Sweet. Alright, that should get us through to the end here. At least I'm hoping. Turn 1 Echo Form will also help us get through to the end here. Looks like next turn we do have to gamble, though. Actually, that's not true. I can Echo Form Buffer. And we'll be all hunky-dory. Reprogrammed to make Thunderstrike stronger. Now you're thinking. I feel like we should just play the charge battery here. It's okay to take a little bit of chip damage because we have the healing. Draw 3. Yeah, I can turn around. Yeah, and then we can buffer all the hits. And then next turn... And then next turn. Then next turn. Next turn may require a potion then. But it's only a may. I like that. Just have to block 14, 18. It's 18. So we keep the defend, actually. Buffer all these. Keep this in hand? Might as well. And now we have to... What? I guess I could speed potion this turn. Pretty good in the hard fight, too, though. I think I double white noise first. Let's see what it makes. For double buffers. Nope, neither of those are buffer, I'm afraid. So yes, that probably points us in the direction of... use a potion here. I guess the Swift Potion is fine. Gets us to algorithm. Although, actually, wait. I can block for a lot now, right? Because I can do Chill Dual Cast. That's 10. Defend is 20. 28. Take 10. Almost, huh? So what's more valuable against Heart? Speed Pot or Draw Pot? I think it's the Speed Potion, actually. All right, we can turn around. Will this be enough damage? I guess we're going to find out. Nox blocked. Thanks for 1,000 bits. Saying just wanted to send some good vibes as thanks for the cozy times. Sending some bits and subs today before you go back to your dissertation writing cave. Well, good luck with the dissertation. And thank you for the support. The boot. The boot. All right, good fight. We do get a potion back, too. Strength potion. As well as, I guess, one more buffer seems fine. Without any focus, capacitor is kind of questionable. Without any frost gen, same. Smiling Terror, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Yeah, with Double Storm, one more buffer seems good. All right, we get Echo Form turn 1. Cannot complain about that. We also draw Buffer, Static Discharge early. This should be a pretty easy hard fight, actually. Wouldn't necessarily say GG, but yeah, it is good. That too. Now drink this. Yeah, I'll get Void and Burn. Ouch! Okay, but we can still Echo Form Static Discharge, so Thunderstrike is going to do a bajillion damage. I guess it's better to Echo Form Storm here, huh? If I'm already going to have cap damage, right? Yeah, we should Echo the Storm. This is also a good time for the Gambler's Brew. Where is? My hand is full of garbage. I still have 1 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does not get me to wound. Doesn't seem like it's worthwhile this turn, actually. I do this. Cool-headed into Force Field, or do I keep the Force Field? Now we go Bullseye. Bullseye. Hit me. Alright, that was a lot of lightning orbs. Good. Let's keep that algorithm in hand. Okay, now I feel good about Gambler's Brew. Because we can get the second Echo Form in play. Cool. Double this. Double this. Then double this. All right. That seems good. That's why you take the white noise, folks. That's a good card right there. Holy crap. Unlimited Echo Forms, I suppose. Dang. Bruh. Here, there's no point in echoing this. Do 9 times 44. Why do I have a pen nib? Seems like overkill. One, 2, 3, 4. Can't get 5. Perfect. Beautiful run. Block for 200. Death. And then 9 times 77 also. GG. GG. Heck yeah. Set the streak to 2. Be free, my lizard tail friend. Be free. Yeah, that run got very strong towards the end. Once we were able to cash in all that money at Mega Prep, Lizard Tail, very, very strong, of course. Who would I consider my favorite character in Spire? You're looking at him, the Defect. And I think this run we just had is a really good example of why. Defect, I feel, has the most different routes to victory. And this one was particularly fun with Static Discharge plus Thunderstrike forming kind of our core. And then Survival came from mostly Algorithm and Buffer. I don't think we did see any focus cards, and barely any frost, too. Very little frost, very little focus, but lots of lightning. And lightning can definitely be the core to a deck, for sure. Cool run. Yeah, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Defect sleepeth, and so shall I. Yeah, rare to see Thunderstrike being that effective. But it really was. We did see a defrag. I think that was from Albert, though. Creative Albert made defrag. Don't think we ever saw a real one. Next up, yeah, we'll do one more defect. Why not? We'll do another defect run. Then later in the stream, we're going to be checking out Tactical Breach Wizards. It's like XCOM, but with wizards. Definitely looking forward to trying it. That's our top voted game this month in our monthly game vote. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, it's break time, snack time for me. I'll be back in a few minutes to play the defect again. BRB. Hey there, Balefire. You're just in time. Guess we're back from break. I am snacked up and ready to robot once more. Let's see what happens. Gotta say, I think I've been enjoying the Defect-only runs more than any of the other single-character segments so far. Confirming to me that this is, in fact, my favorite character. Seems so replayable. What are starting options, though? Huh. Remove 1, remove 2, Niao's Lament. Oh, I guess there is a double snipe available. Interesting. Or, of course, boss swap. Boss swap is very, very, very valid. There are a couple of decent ways to get through the act. Probably this is just a boss swap, then. The double snipe is definitely a long shot. 4 event rooms, very unlikely you get through all 4 with no combats. And not that unlikely that you get through with no snipe at all, even. It's like a 10 or 20% chance to fail. Let's do a boss swap. Uh-oh. Well, that was not the correct pick, probably. However, doesn't necessarily mean that we're dead. Crown is definitely a tough start, the toughest start of all, but I'm going to show you all here how to at least attempt to survive once you get this thing. Even on A20, even A20 heart, it's not impossible to win from here. We might get offered good cards. In fact, strongly recommend, if you're the type who would normally abandon a run when you get a swap like this, strongly recommend you play, 3 floors. Just see what the first couple cards are, because sometimes something really extraordinary happens. Only sometimes, though. Biggest pressure with Busted Crown, of course, is getting the early damage into the deck. We just have our Strikes, Zap, and Dual Cast, and we might not find any other damage cards. That's where a shop is essential. Shop has 5 cards for sale, 2 attacks guaranteed, 2 skills guaranteed, 1 power guaranteed. In this position, we actually care about the attacks more than anything else. And don't forget, we do have 4 energy per turn, which is pretty good. So even with fewer cards, we'll perform better in combats. Good enough. Give me a charge battery. It blocks, it makes next turn energy. I mean, sure. Compile driver, that says attack on it. Welcome. And if I have a compile driver, I probably want a cool-headed to go with it. Locks in a frost card. It's not a damage card, but it is draw 1, which is good with 4 energy. And making the pile drivers better is also good. Busted Crown start, first Relic Prism. Now that's quite a way to start a run. That's a fun challenge run. Auto Shield's not bad here either, actually. If we're really desperate for damage, Bullseye is the pick. But again, with Compile Driver, I really like buying Cool-Headed. Could buy a potion, too. I'm taking Cool-Headed. I really want to lock in having a Frost Orb. Aww. Fruit Juice is not the potion I was hoping for, but is a nice little bonus. And Streamline, that's a real damage card. That's great. That's really great with the card draw, in fact. That's excellent. Let's take some more fights now. See, we've already got believers in chat. A Busted Crown start can definitely survive for a while. Thing is, we're never really feeling like we're secure in winning the run. We're only ever feeling like we get to live for a few more floors. And that's where we're at right now, is probably we make it to the Act Boss currently. But is that going to be enough? Hard to tell. Definitely hard to tell. Ow. Another excellent potion. Scrape. That's the first real stinker of a card. That is just trash here. There's no reason to take this. Yeah, that's bad. No, thank you. Zap could mean one more draw. I want you to be in 2-strike range. Perfect. You could drop a real potion, that'd be great. Thank you. Second charge battery ain't it. But we're fine skipping for now. We're totally fine skipping for now. Well, actually, not as bad as it looks. I guess we can just strike, kill you, defend, take 2. 2 is totally fine. No Streamline. Could be a situation for the draw potion, although I think I'd prefer it in this fight. We just saved 6, right? That's not even that much. Okay, that's fine. Take a bonus draw, too. Nice. Okay, 46 health out of this fight. That's enough for the elite, at least. Especially if the elite fight is Lagavulin. We get a Liquid Memories. I'm happy to consider that a real potion. Unfortunately, Force Field is not what I would consider a real card. Interesting Clump Fluff. I don't mind swapping into Ectoplasm that much. I usually don't find it that bad. Okay, that would be a good time for the Swift Pot. We are indeed fighting Knob. Happy to use both potions to get through this fight, if necessary. Cool, that lets me dual cast. Or we can keep it for the compile driver, which actually could matter. Maybe we should triple strike then. Let's do that. That way, if we redraw into dual cast, we can also play it again for damage. And yeah, if I want to guarantee streamline, I have to cool-headed compile here. So we do what? Streamline, hollow the streamline, then compile. That way, if I draw back into streamline, I can play it a third time. I like it. Easy money. And we get a second compile driver. That was a sweet Knob fight. No damage taken, although we did use both our potions. I'm pretty happy with that result. Combat then event or event then combat? Unclear. Meh. Oh, okay. Okay. Now we actually have legs. Pocket Watch. Very powerful. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll get 3 more draw on the next turn. I think I'm actually upgrading Charge Battery here, by the way. Although Cool-Headed is also an option. But yeah, let's upgrade Battery here. This Pocket Watch makes the next Elite fight free. And makes Hexaghost a lot easier, too. Do I shy away from boss swaps more as the streak gets higher? Not on Defect. Ow. This seems probably not worth. Although, I might be able to just get away with it, actually. With Anchor Pocket Watch, how do we ever take any damage this act? To anything. Yeah, and we're fighting Hexaghost, right? Sounds like 2 free upgrades, then. Alright, sure. Let's find out how this backfires, but I think taking a little bit of greed to get a bit stronger here, given that we have Busted Crown, not a bad idea. 19 is a pretty good amount of health. We get Dual Cast Compile Driver, which are sweet upgrades. Nice, actually. And if this somehow goes badly, I can take an event. Don't want to go event. I would like to get more rewards, more card rewards, even. Boppity boop. Yeah, like, how do we ever take damage? Claw? No. And Varian with 9 months of support. Yeah, we should take another fight, actually. I want potions. Give me potions. Also give me money. Skipping strike there for Pocket Watch reasons. Only attacks in the draw pile. So I'm pretty sure you're dead. Yes, you're dead. Second Cool-Headed. Yes, definitely. Definitely. Hard draw engine online, and we already have 4 energies, so this is promising. Very promising. With the streamline, this turns into a ton of damage, too. this turn 2 is kind of bad. Although, once again, we just have the damage to kill, which is very nice. Take one hit here. Going to 13. It's a bit of an iffy number. All things considered, actually. Ancient T-Set gives us more energy on turn 1 in the Hexaghost fight, and another compile driver. I mean, yes, I guess? Sure. It's all compile drivers and cool-headeds. Always has been. And then we get Nuclear Battery from the boss. Come on, one time. That'd be so sweet, actually. Come on. Should rest. Zap upgrade feels okay here, although with a pocket watch, sometimes redundant. Overall, am I worried about Hexaghost? A little bit. Unlikely to defeat Hexaghost. Possibly. It's going to depend on how many times we can play Streamline. No beam cell, sadly. For me, it's a question of upgrade Zap or upgrade Compile Driver. I think we upgrade Compile Driver. Or a Zap, rather. Sorry. Upgrade Zap. For the 0 cost. And then I can play more cards per turn. Not rest? No, we need more damage in this fight. At all cost. Then defend. Go battery zap strike. Need the extra lightning orb. So upgrading zap, let me play another card that turn, for example. Could play 2 more strikes. I think I'd rather draw 3 cards next turn, though. Insty 2020, yeah. Thanks for the 5 months of support. Draw me some cards. Keep drawing. Keep playing. Seven cards on that turn. Do take a bit here. Maybe I should have played a defend. Let's focus on dealing damage, though. This is a decent draw. Next turn could be a little tough, but we have a Frosted Front and lots of draw. Okay, that looks pretty promising. Let's draw 2 first. Okay, easy. taking 1. Taking 1 to deal some damage seems wise. Given the race we're in. Panashi with the Prime sub in 29 months. Sparksy with the 2 months. And I'm Kokris with the 2 months as well. Thank you all for your support. Oh, look at that. Look who's freaking dead. It's not me. GG. Easy. So yeah, that's the power of 4 energy, right? This deck on 3 energy never kills Hexaghost. And if you made the evaluation that we were dead to the boss, you might have been right. If it weren't for counting the additional draw and energy we have, able to cycle that streamline really well. Unfortunately, our rare card is a bust here. Fission doesn't seem very good, given the number of compile drivers I have. Still hoping for nuclear battery here. I think I skipped this. Yeah, I don't want to empty my orb slots, ever. Skip. Pyramid. Sneko or Sozu? Pyramid, definitely very strong here. Handclog, not that big of a problem with 4 energy. We've got upgraded dual cast and upgraded zap as well. It does make the Pocket Watch a lot worse, though. Hold on. With Pocket Watch, maybe consider Sneko Eye. But the cards we have right now really say Pyramid. Because, like, we're 1 sundial away from winning, basically, at this point. Helps me make really good use of charge battery, too. I rather like Pyramid. It's also going to help us cycle the Streamline very aggressively. So yes, I'll take Pyramid here. We can still sometimes use the Pocket Watch to fill up our hand for turn 2 as well. Our turn 1s might suffer, though. Good reason to grab a boot sequence, perhaps. For act layout, early shop, definitely a priority here. But going to the shop means fighting this elite, necessarily. Spooky. And then from there we have decisions, I guess. That's that or go here. Feels like that shop is kind of important, though. Can't wait for this shop. Nah, we should go to this shop here. Feels required. Being able to buy a potion before the elite is also very, very, very good. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Grunt. Why did the Defect find the sphere very attractive? Because it has great curves. No refunds. We don't care about Pocket Watch anymore. This Pyramid is our card draw now. Just full block this. It's 22, draw 2. Sweet. Wildebeest, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I feel like I've just seen the same 3 cards over and over. Charge Battery, Compile Driver, Cool-Headed. That's it. That's all we've seen this run. And you know what? It's actually working. But I'd love some other stuff. You know? Like a Claw, maybe. Equilibrium's here. Ah. This might be a Sling of Courage moment. Or Pen Nib. Is Pen Nib better than Sling of Courage? I guess it has more universal use. Do like card remove a whole lot. We are definitely going to remove a strike. That does seem like a pretty good Pen Nib. That's true. Does Sling work on bosses? No, only elites. And therefore the Pen Nib is arguably very helpful because the Pen Nib does work on bosses. So yeah, Pen Nib remove. Let's do it. Thank you, son. Thanks for the Prime sub. And yes, card removal helps here. Card removal is one of the best things we could possibly get from here. If I found a peace pipe, I would immediately start toking at every single rest site, rather than upgrading anything else, because of how much better the deck gets with removes. And likewise, how much worse we get with added curses means I definitely don't take a relic for a curse here. But I do take a relic for free here, and that relic is freaking Toxic Egg. So probably we're adding some skills. And then let's definitely take a fight, because if we get a skill, it's upgraded, and that'd be cool. Vision, come back. Please. Let's just hit this hard. Thought about maybe retaining one strike there. Might have been wise. Was definitely not supposed to zap first. Heck. I guess find out where the lightning goes. Yeah, if either hits the front one, I can kill, and then we're kind of fine. Probably I'm going to use the energy potion here. Yes, we'll use energy potion here, and we'll be fine. Cool. Or attacks could knock one out of the air, then I can block 7, take 5. Can I do better than that if I just block? I could play Cool-Headed, defend, 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 defend. That would block for 24. That would only take 2. So we should do that. Take 2 sounds good. Okay, now we can knock a nerd out of the air. And if possible, I would like to win without playing another attack here. Looks pretty possible. Would a sundial be awesome here? A sundial would be a win condition from here. If we get a sundial, then I don't need to add any more cards to this deck. I only need to remove cards. And that would be indeed very, very, very good. Troyuk, or find one recycle. Troyuk with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Go for the Eyes is pretty good here. Yeah. That is an added card, but it's a 0-cost attack. So it's pretty sweet. Alright, well the pen nib at least lets me kill the fat gremlin easily enough this turn. That's something. Ah. No. Well, actually, maybe that's fine. Seems fine. Dex Potion does save 4 right away. Seems like a good time to use it. Bottom decking Streamline's not great. I'd like to pen nib this each time I play it. Or use it to kill a gremlin. Let's see. You for real right now? Do this. Actually really appreciate these attacks from Leader, as it lets us take this fight at a slower pace. Could matter a fair bit here. Kill this shield gremlin now. Fine. Keep that. That. Thank you. Okay. Easy fight. And then I can even set up the pen nib again. For whatever our next fight might be. Reserved insect, okay. So one more elite should be very reasonable then. Actually, we could even do 2 more. 2 more might be spicy. There's no escape. There is no escape from the compiled over deck. I don't think I need that one. So I heard you like card draw. Let's go old school. Yo, dog, I heard you like compile driving, so I put a compile driver in your compile driver so you can drive while you drive. Yeah, we're gonna skip that, though. Any upgrades that are good? I guess go for the eyes is good. I guess upgrading cool-headed is also good-ish. Goodish. Yeah, I would like to hit Elite Shop. Shop looking real nice. Shop looking real nice. That means mostly avoiding the regular combats, which is... I don't know. Don't know if that's going to work for me. Okay, maybe I don't go to the shop. 51 gold for a random relic seems like a great deal, right? Like we don't not take that deal. Losing the upgraded cool-headed is not happening. If you ask for the unupgraded one, maybe. I don't even have a potion. If you attack him, that's your leave the event without giving him anything option. But we want to give him something. It's a cheap relic. Yeah, cheap orichalcum. I'll take that. This will be quite handy if I run into those mask-wearing hoodlums again. They just want your money, buddy. That's all. Ooh. If we lost health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of the next turn. Even with just basic orbs, that's pretty good, although may have anti-synergy with orichalcum. I'll still take it. How do I rate orichalcum? Very, very good in Act 1. Becomes a lot less good than that pretty quickly, though. And good, we get a fight. I was hoping. Ah. Death. Okay, can I do the pendant thing? Yes. I wanted it 8 or 9. Guess let's just double the first hit. Or wait. That's not how that works. Second hit then. Do we take an FTL? I don't really... If we're ever trying to go infinite, this is just in the way. Doesn't really help that much. I don't think it's worth it. Although it is a free attack, which does something for now. Makes room in hand, mainly. I don't think so. Feels just not sufficient. But if we're ever a little bit shy, I guess it would make the difference, maybe. Much rather have a beam cell. Much rather have a beam cell. This will activate a motion chip, I guess. I guess. Let's go strike streamline. 2 wounds clogging our hand a bit. Looks like we do have a kill, though, this turn. Sweet. More money. Okay, well, that makes the shop extra bad. Stack is cute, but not with a ultra-compact deck. Get some potions. Strength pot, fear pot. Those are not bad. Strength potion in particular, I really like for the collector fight. So it's a question of fear pot versus explosive potion. We just killed Book of Stabbing. If I want to fight another elite, I should take the explosive potion then. Or if I need more help against collector, I should take fear potion. The strength pot's enough, probably. All right. 12, 18, 28. I can't kill, unfortunately, but I can block for a ton. Small gang represent. There we are. I feel like I actually want to kill the front one. There's dual cast. Maybe I should be killing the middle one, actually. Concerning. 17. That's 17. Yeah, that only works because we know we're killing the back guy on this turn. We're sure of it. Well, are we? Are we, though? We are. Yeah, we only take 3. It's not so bad. Cool, good fight. We get a dead branch? I'll take the upgraded charge battery, number 2. Again, the same few cards over and over and over again, but this one says plus, so sure. Dead branch only works with 1 card currently. So this would give us a random card once per fight. It does mean that recycle is no longer winning? I guess it's not winning anyway, right? Without Sundial. Weird. With Busted Crown, I'm inclined to take this, just because random cards could be better than no cards. Could really backfire, though. Status is exhaust, for example. I have no idea. Feels like we should skip. We have lots of upgraded cards. Random cards are going to be unupgraded. Cycle time is important. I'm going to skip this. Feels bad, but I'm going to. Recursion is here. No! No! That's fine. I want recursion plus. Yes. Yes, I do. Okay, we'll do that. Sorry, Mob Bank. I had to. Oh, that's not entirely true. I wanted to. Then play this too. This is 44. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We don't really scale, is our current problem. But we can block this nonsense, which is quite nice. Or most of it, anyhow. Take 3. Means I deal more damage, fool. Streamline. Compile. Keep that for the minions. We can just survive the debuff turns. We're going to be in business here. Oh. A large if, apparently. Doctor will attack next turn. Okay. Don't you have a shield? No, only Collector gets a shield. Okay. Weaken you, kill you. Lock. Draw 2. Make Frost and draw 2. Persian, zap, full cast, charge battery, full block, draw 2. Hey, we survived the debuffs. Okay, I think that means we win this fight. When in doubt, just draw 2. Thank you, Strength Potion, for winning me this fight. Nice. We actually escape Act 2. We're offered Creative Albert, and I say that is what we do want to take, because that is unlimited upward scaling, technically contained within one single card. And that can be quite valuable. Also, what am I gonna do? Skip? Feels bad. Finally, a source of random cards. Oh, here's a source of random cards for you. Pandora's Box. Transforms 6 cards. There's also Coffee Dripper for even more energy, or Inserter for gradual orb slot generation. I do like the Dripper quite a bit, actually. But surely Pandora's Box is good, right? We get rid of all the remaining nonsense. Could turn into powers, could turn into other stuff. Although we are limited then to 4 energy per turn. I guess that's kind of fine. But yeah, energy is delicious. And we have Toxic Egg? Yes, good point. Yes, what's in the box? Overclock Plus, Boot Sequence Plus, Tempest Plus, and some other stuff. And I'm actually not particularly thrilled with this, although Blizzard does kind of slap, actually. Hold on. Blizzard is huge here. But also exhausts. Exhausts. That's minus 2 cards. This is iffy, though. I'm not completely thrilled with that. Coffee Dripper might have been better, but it might not be, also. Certainly might not be. 2 elites is what we get. 2 elites is what we get. How do we feel about rest sites? We want to upgrade Blizzard, at minimum. We do want to upgrade Blizzard. How do we feel about events? Should be pretty good at Double Ore Blocker and Mind Bloom. How's it going, Evolucio? Yeah, Overclock does say draw 3. It's definitely got some uses. I was really hoping we'd find a fusion on this run, but a fusion has not appeared. The only question for me is how many combats versus how many events? Would even consider 999 gold, wouldn't I? I would. It would be a bad idea, but I'd consider it. Let's take 2 events. Dare. That makes a Dark Orb, which is a 3rd orb type. Can help us with Reptomancer, too. I'm not actually that worried about Repto. Does seem strong-ish. Only ish, though. Guess. We only get to look at one card here per choice that we make, but with Toxic Egg, any skill we see will be upgraded, so I think it's worth paying 10 health to look at 3 here. Because they could be very good. Like, yeah, like this. This is a good card, right? It's a good card. This is also a good card. And so is this. Yeah, they seem pretty good. Oh, no. I didn't actually mean it. I mean, I can't, right? I cannot win an elite fight with a normality in my hand, right? Unless there's blue candle in the shop. Yeah, a giant head would kill us dead. We can remove one immediately, but the other one retains in our hand. As soon as we draw it, we're dead. The gold could buy us many things. But if none of those things involve getting rid of the normality, I don't think we live. We could get the fountain event again. It's happened before. But no, I think we just take a rare relic here. It's old coin. We get 400 gold this way and the card. Can normality itself stop you from blue candling? Yes. Yes, it can. Because normality hates you. He does. Hey, what a nice panic button this will be. That too. Making some room in hand. Bonk. Nice split. Oh, we get mango and fairy in a bottle. That's probably better than having a normality in our deck, right? And another recursion plus, which is kind of badass. I like it. That's a lot of effective HP. And then we should look at the shop, right? Just looking at shops is good because there's lots of skills on sale in shops. We usually can't buy the relic, but I would buy a fusion or similar. Powers could be good as well. Storm is here. Purity. Oh, we could have gone 999 gold. Actually, Purity is still kind of obscene, in fact. Exhaust up to 5 cards from our hand. Get rid of all the chaff. Leaving us with delicious wheat. Pure wheat. Let's do it. We've already seen 2 very good events. I don't think I want to go for question mark rooms anymore. Seems like the 2 best have already been spotted. Could get double orb walkers. That'd be really good, but it might also be really bad. Never really trust that one. No attack for you. Burn it all away. No. Headed Incursion. Cast. Get rid of some stuff next turn, maybe. The Demogorgon, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Creative AI is probably good here. That was Doom and Gloom, probably. Echo form is definitely good here. Thank you, Albert, for being so creative. We love you, Albert. Guess I'm pen nibbing go for the eyes then. It's fine. Oops. No. Mistakes may have been made. Okay, remember that we have Echo Form in play. Please and thank you. Good talk. Please play this. Scaling. Time for panic button. I think it is. A little spooky. There we go. Good job, Albert. Making my life nice and easy. Thank you. More max health. We're over 100. And a hologram plus? You betcha. Yoink. Albert Be blessed. Okay, we have to go this way. Don't go this way. That would be really bad. We have to go this way. Good talk. Have to go this way. But thou must. Pocket watch, thank you. Bad draw, though. Am I taking damage here? I've only got charged battery, huh? Yeah. Ouch! That's really quite bad. One way to block. Looks necessary, too. No. Sure. The same card again. As always. Gotta skip Frozen Egg. That's a little saddening, but only a little bit. Travel immediately to the boss. Not gonna get us very far, I'm afraid. Cool. Good fight for Albert. Excuse you. How about don't do that? Thank you. I can work with that. Time for damage. To you. Dark Shackles makes this pretty safe. Good. Albert saves the day as usual. We want a Steam Barrier. I feel like we have enough zero-cost block. The recursions, the finesse. This is not quite it. Okay, regenerating Nemesis. Kind of cute, actually, as it starts with less health, so it can benefit from the regeneration immediately. It's kind of cute. Purity can get rid of some burns if we end up with a bunch. You dare. Ow. Ow, indeed. Wasn't quite it. Jerk. The boot from the Nemesis. Classic. And another hologram, which I will super take. Love me hologram with Runic Pyramid. Just hologram in general, very spicy. Let's move on, I guess. To recall, so I can't rest. Oof. It's not good. Don't like that part. In hindsight, would Coffee Dripper have been better? Probably. That was a pretty low roll Pandora's. Not that bad, though. Would Pandora's be better or worse if the cards could come from any character? I think it'd be a lot worse. It sounds a lot worse. A lot less reliable, that's for sure. Until next turn. Streamline, hologram, streamline. Hologram. Streamline. Pen-nib. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're at the boss. Well, there's one shop first. There's another hologram and another cool-headed. What about Panacea, though? If we get a bias cognition, that could save our bacon here. Can also block Vuln from Heart. Works with Panic Button, if nothing else. And that's already pretty good, actually. How about Frozen Eye? Oh, I know what I'm going to draw. It's Compile Driver, Cool-Headed, Recharge Battery. Or Hologram. I don't need to know that. Yeah, I'm going to take this Panacea. We're going to keep the last dredges of our money, just in case there's something in the final shop that we like. Unfortunately, I must recall. Alright, Bird Nerd. Please don't kill me. Or do, you know. It's your life. You can do what you want. This turn could hurt. Oh good, we got Dark Shackles. This turn won't hurt. Let Orichalcum block here. Not going to play Creative Albert for now. I think we kill the entire first phase without Albert's help. Then wait one turn before playing Purity. Are we sure it's not Creative Alexander? You know, that's a good question. Is it Creative Alexander? Maybe. Just keeping Melter's fine. Yeah, Melter's fine. We'll play it occasionally. Alright. Now we do the thing. We could just cycle and channel Frost Orbs here until Blizzard is superpowered. I guess that is an option. I think we just work down the boss, though. Then play Creative AI. Albert's help here. Now we can play these powers if we want to. Although we may not always want to, mind you. Oh. Storm, okay. I like Storm here. Almost dead. One could even argue that Albert did not actually help us here. Alright. Awaken one down. We took, I think, no damage in that fight. Still have a dupe pot and a fairy in a bottle. Now it is Timbo Jimbo, who could be a bit of a problem here. Well, maybe more than a bit. This is definitely scary. Could require our duplication potion to defeat. And of course, he's debuffing us on turn 1, which is definitely the worst thing they could be doing. Think. Actually, I guess Head Slam turn 1 is worse. Into debuff Head Slam. This sucks either way. Okay, not a Head Slam. That's good. But still. Albert can give healing powers. No, they can't. Yeah, Albert can't give healing powers. That's correct. Ugh. Get rid of Compile Driver. I think Blizzard's kind of bad here, too. Although Blizzard could be important. Now, let's just go... Check the Streamline, then. Streamline, Compile, Melter, Overclock. Be gone. You... Go. Okay. Okay. Don't care about the drawdown. We need this Panacea for later. Okay, here goes. Now we have a bit of a waiting period. next turn looks iffy. And I need a room in hand for the power I'm about to make. Sounds like we use the panic button then. Works pretty well. Pick that orb. No downside to panic button. Question mark. Okay, maybe a bit of a downside. This could be gnarly. These frost orbs, though. Okay, yeah, keep all this stuff then. Alright, fine. That is a start. Oh, I gotta play that this turn too, huh? Oof. Use fairy. Why? There's no need for that. Next turn could be a different story, though. Yeah, that I can't stop. Dang. Ow. There it is, okay. There it is. Okay, we're going to Act 4 today, Twitchette. That's the good news. We do win this fight. It's not enough block. Spooky. Pretty big number, though. Opposed here? No. Thank goodness for that. Emotion chip, go! Behold, the slug is dead. And we're alive. We got a busted crown swap into Act 4. That in and of itself is quite a victory, dear Twitch chat. So even if the run goes no further, we can be proud of what we've done here today. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all these compile drivers? You charge your compiling to its maximum. Sort through 2,035 files. Not bad. Yeah, even with a low roll Pandora's, even with everything being miserable, super taking a nap here. That's a lot of health. No. There's reinforced body or there's colorless potion. Put our trust in a potion? I guess. Now what? Decent time to use the potion. Bomb would be good here. Apotheosis would be good here. Yeah, we got panic button for next turn. That's nice. Although, I kind of just want to go boot sequence, charge battery, rip and tear, take advantage of pocket watch here. Maybe we don't play it this turn, because I want a pocket watch. True. Okay, true. Pocket watch, go! Rip focus. Okay, now we can panic button without any downside, too. Let's use this. Discovery or Master of Strategy? I think Discovery. Discovery. Discover an electrodynamics. Sounds reasonable. That implied that we're trying to kill Shield first. Let me just Tempest for 4. Not bad, actually. Yeah, we have Melter, too. True, actually. How do you know who to attack first in this fight? It's one of the hardest choices in the entire game, in my opinion. Kinda hard to tell. You ultimately do have to evaluate based on how your run is doing. I don't think there's any shortcut. It's just a per fight decision. Pile. Streamline. Hollow Finesse. Kills. Exactly dead, in fact, which is very, very good. And then, yeah, Hollow Finesse blocks 9. This is my best block option. That's better than letting Orichalcum block. Cool. I kill you. Certainly hope so. Feels like yes, right? Seven plus 11. This is 20. That's enough. Wait. Right? No. Dang it, I thought I had one more energy. Ugh. Dang. I thought I had that. Great. Dark Shackles? What about him? We have to dupot the melter. That'd be sad. See if we get Streamline, though. We don't. Dang. Alright, fine. Go for the eyes. I do want that. Nice. Okay. That is the start we want for this fight. Creative AI turn 1 is our best bet here. There's definitely possible generations we can get from Albert that would save our butt here. So this is a winnable fight, believe it or not. It's all up to Albert, though, whether we get to win or not. Draw 4 here? No, let's lose 1 Frost. To get deeper. Okay, that's actually pretty helpful. Draw Potion would have gotten Panacea. Although I'd rather keep the Panacea for other purposes. EBH. Play this. Purity Melter and Rip and Tear, that's tempting. I guess we can play Panacea now, too. Even come and play Swift Potion turn 1? No way. Not a chance. No, I'm really hoping this is for Bias Cog. I'm really hoping it is. Oh. But no saves coming. Easy peasy. Okay, just do that again next turn, Albert, and we're going to win. Sweet. Albert the GOAT. The GOAT of all time. We'll go for the eyes. Looks really tempting here. Much Frost in the draw pile, though. Now is a good time for Swift Potion, I think. I'm going to use Purity. Okay, let's start with that. Could full block this turn, but I don't think that I want to. Yeah, taking some damage is good here. We want to do damage to heart ourselves. Shame we don't have Wound for the Purity. That's kind of an important card to get rid of. Maybe Cool-Headed draws it, but I don't want to play Cool-Headed yet. Guess we'll just play Streamline normal-like. It's almost a full block. Heck, maybe this works out then. Still have Panic Button, too. Okay, we got Echo Form. Things are looking up. Things are definitely looking up. And I do want to take Beat of Death here, right? So let's start by exhausting some cards. I'm going to get rid of Slime, Rip and Tear, Melter. Yeah, let's do Slime, Rip and Tear, Melter. Actually, play this first. And then draw one. Though I'm wanting to dupe that next turn, am I not? Charge Battery is also a good duplication. And I'm about to Pocket Watch, so delete this too. Yo. Let's go. The Void's a bit annoying, but we can do double Echo Form, double Finesse, double Go for the Eyes. That'll remove both artifacts. End with Panic Button, using the artifact that we have. Then we have Dark Shackles for next turn. If we get another Bias Cog, I'm not going to need the artifact at this point. Although, maybe I want to keep Dark Shackles for next cycle? I don't think I have that luxury, actually. I don't want to double the Panic Button, right? Although I could, actually. I don't really want to. We also get Boot Power. Double Charge Battery. Double Cool-Headed. Double Capacitor. Double Cool-Headed. Dark Shackles. Okay, all the stinky statuses are gone. Another capacitor. You know, this just might work. That's good. Double hologram if I want to. I'd rather start with the Cool-Headed Plus, though. From in hand, then. Some more damage. We are running out of time here. Admittedly. Beat of Death can prove a problem, too. Loop would have been nice. We have the Emotion Chip, though, which will also help. Definitely need to focus on damage, because it's unlikely we get that many more turns before it kills us. Do double cool-headed first. Good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 6. 42. We have 60 incoming. Okay. Duly noted. I believe I need to double that. Oh yeah, we have static discharge too, in case we are a little bit short. So 24 plus 24, 48, 60 exactly. So if I play Heat Sinks, I'll take 3 and I'll get another Lightning Orb, which does seem good. I would like another Lightning Orb. See, we should play Blizzard. Do more damage. Okay. That's going to be a W, Twitch chat. Holy heck. We get another Bias Cog. Albert the Goat. Bias Cog, Echo Form, Bias Cog. From Creative Albert. Amazing. Just amazing. We do that right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I double bias and just focus on dealing damage, I win, right? Pretty sure that wins. That's already a cap this turn. Cool. Want more options for my first card next turn. Get in there, boot. Sweet. Okay. We're good. Go charge battery. Double zap. Recursion. Cool-headed. Recursion. Dual cast. Hologram zap. Draw some more cards. G freaking G. We get there with the Busted Crown swap. Didn't die. Shockingly. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. GG. Not too bad. While that was happening, we had a cutie join the list, 5280, joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. Let me see some waffles in chat. A cutie crowned, as the defect is also crowned. GG. GG. If it weren't for Albert, we never would have won this. I'm really surprised we won, actually. I did not think this was going to happen. I think my words, Norius, were, let me show you how to try to win with Busted Crown. And the answer is just take all the compile drivers you get. Just get 4 compile drivers and 4 charge batteries and 4 cool-headeds, and you have the perfect deck. Jeranoy with the Prime sub in 29 months. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. And yeah, I got you, Tom. Let's see. What's my crowning achievement in Slay the Spire? After watching this run, I think you might just have an idea. How's that? And Leon Zoo, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, that was definitely not how I thought that was going to go. So we're on a 3 streak, not a 0 streak, but a 3 streak, thanks to the crown swap. Again, a reminder that busted crown swapping is not a guaranteed loss. It is a hard time, but there are definitely ways to win, even if the winning does require that Albert bail you out. Sometimes he does. Sometimes he does. It seems really unlikely that we win this heart fight most of the time. I feel like that had to be a 90% chance to lose going into the heart. How did I not die? Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. But awesome. Totally awesome, too. The only generative AI that you approve of. Yeah. Card generative AI. Has my opinion of creative AI improved lately? Yes. I see it now as a one-card solution for the endgame, which is exactly what it did in this run. Completely bailed us out, although it was a little bit slow against Time Eater. Had we gotten better cards against Time Eater, we might not have had to lose the Fairy. In hindsight, good Dead Branch skip. I think so. Yeah, with Purity, Purity would have been a much different card with Dead Branch. Crazy. Crazy run. Very happy to have this one marked as a W. What a run. Well, Twitch chat, that is certainly all the defect I can handle for today. Later in the show, we're going to be playing some Tactical Breach Wizards. One part XCOM, one part Wizard. Which, I don't know what that is exactly, but we're going to find out very shortly. Before that happens, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Back in a few for some more Spire. Or, sorry, no, for some Tactical Breach Wizards. Back in a few for some more stream. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. And yes, 5280, you do deserve to be on the actual list of cuties. I'll give you a verbal shout out, but I didn't do the actual thing. Let me do that real quick. My bad. Spellcaster with the Prime sub in 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Spelling. Reborn 537 also with the Prime sub. Heck yeah. Just 5280. Okay. There we go. All right. I think I'm properly caught up with everything. So how long was it before we saw a card that... I guess we bought the first compiled river, right? Streamline, Scrape, Charge Battery, Force Field, Compiled River. There was a Claw. Wonder what this deck would have looked like with Claw. This did seem like a deck that could have potentially done Claw things. Especially if we'd taken the Scrape, right? Charge Battery. Yeah, there was Claw here. We could have had Ornamental Fan, too. That wasn't that bad, actually, with the cards. FTL would have been nice in the Claw deck. Be a fun C to do Claw-wise. Tom says, recently run a run that had first relic question card that was 21 extra cards. This run, Busted Crown, was 58 less cards. Yeah, Busted Crown is, of course, it is literally -2 question cards. That's what it does. But also, I think we path a little bit differently with the Crown, too. Certainly we took more shops than you normally would. I was frequently going to the shop with 150 gold, which is normally not even really worth it because I wanted to buy cards. And we did that pretty consistently. I bought a card in pretty much every shop in the second half of the run. Cool run. Really cool run. Toxic Egg, definitely an unsung hero of this run, getting a lot of key upgrades, including the 3 upgraded cards from Sensory Stone. That was pretty sweet. Very cool run. Also, this Hexaghost fight was super close. So was the Collector fight. Actually, all of the boss fights were really hard. Very fun run. Really like this run. Really like that run. Cool. Well, now, Twitch chat, we're switching things up to some Tactical Breach Wizards. Each month, our wonderful moderator, Tom Tomegathericon in Twitch chat here, organizes a game vote in several stages, helping me pick a new game to play on stream. Tom has done this for like 2 years now? Long time. Maybe more. Forever. Feels like. And we found a heckin' lot of cool games through this method, including Against the Storm, which we've been playing recently. It was originally a game vote game. For nigh on 100 years. If there was a boss relic that said choose N relics, but you can no longer gain relics, so what would be a fair number for N? You're saying you get to choose from any relic? Because if so, the answer is 1. Just 1. Snap pick that Juzu bracelet. Heck yeah. Clicky clicky. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to Tactical Breach Wizards. Wizards with guns. The main menu doesn't sell you on the concept. I guess, I don't know what wouldn't, you know. He's got a gun magazine with a pentagram on it. Crystal staff for a scope. Wizard beard hat with camo. It's great. I've never seen a camo wizard robe before, somehow. But today's the day. That music is still a little bit on the loud side, so we'll tweak that down just a bit more. Sounds better. I've never played this game before. I really don't know what to expect, so I'm just going to click the play button, and we're going to find out what happens. Start new game. Give me the hard mode. The Jadasa Strait. A few years ago. WizTac. This is Mage Actual. We're in position. A suppression hex is online. Trauma control charm is up. Breach glyphs are hot. Alright, Zan, what's Foresight telling you? I'm seeing 3 Sprig Acolytes, softwood silenced Mac 10s. Want me to leave you one? You're gonna get cocky, I'm not coming to your funeral. Or if you're losing your touch, I'll pick up the slack. We'll go the friendly route, sure. Let's do this. Tutorial, go. And we've got credits here. That's a cool way to present that, actually. Three bolt burst ability. So select, issue orders. We can move. We can 3 bolt burst. Fire a burst of 3 arcane bolts. Each does 1 damage, 1 knockback. If a unit hits a wall, remaining knockback is taken as damage. Knockback damage ignores armor. Have I played any XCOM game? Yes. Yes, I have. Yeah, I've got over 1,000 hours in XCOM Enemy Within, specifically. A decent amount of XCOM 2. I did a couple legendary playthroughs of that. But mostly I played a lot of the Long War mod for XCOM Enemy Within. I haven't played the OG, like 1990 or whatever, XCOMs. But I have played XCOM Chimera Squad, which this game does remind me of. I'm going to refrain from judging this game based on my opinion of XCOM Chimera Squad, which is not high. I don't think it's necessarily bad just for following a similar formula. Not at all. Or not even formula, because I don't know what the formula is. Shouldn't judge it for that association, definitely. Anyway, let's shoot this nerd. Select the burst. Out he goes. Controls might take a little getting used to. Use laptop. What are we doing here, Liv? They've got us raiding a Druid Mafia smuggling ship. How is this a military up? You know I don't ask those kinds of questions, on. And you know I sleep better than you. You don't care who we're extracting? Young adult male, what do you want? His dating profile? You can ask him if he likes long walks on the beach after we get the Shrumbob flaying him with a barrel cactus. Stop the Shrumbob. What's a Shrumbob? Sounds like somebody who should be my friend. You're good with using force here? Go in quick and clean like I taught you, and they'll never know who hit him. I feel like that didn't address the substance of my question, but I guess it's not the time. Guess we're not finding out in the corridor. Right, so what's behind door number 2? 4 hostiles, more sprigs, and an elder shrub lord. You good for 3? I'm good for 4, but I'll let you feel useful. Pedro Biagioni, thanks for the Prime sub in 33 months. It was only 2. I'm letting you blossom. We're meant to move to the laptop. And shoot the enemy we don't have cover from, yeah. That makes sense. And then we can take cover. Safe from direct attacks from anywhere on the far side of any adjacent cover. Diagonally adjacent cover has no effect. I guess that, I imagine if that's... Yeah, I see, okay. There's a confirm, that's good too. So very Chimera Squad in that you're kind of like tackling just small little rooms one at a time. I didn't like how this was executed in Chimera Squad, because it typically meant that everything was reduced to you kill the enemies on turn 1 and then you move to the next room. You just rinse and repeat until you're bored of life. 2 sprigs and a great oak and a ghillie suit. Great oak is wearing a ghillie suit. It is, yeah. Isn't it already a tree? Look, I just say what I see, okay? I just read what I see on the screen, okay? Breach! Oh, there was a third enemy. I didn't even see you. You are here. Drink in that sweet tutorialization while you can. I like this. I like this game design. We're starting to get meta with our tutorials. So, team moves and shoots. Then we do the 4C phase where we're at the door. No, that's where enemies attack. If none have valid plans, we skip this phase. And still rewind. Enemies move and make new plans, but don't attack on their turn. Once we get here, you cannot rewind. Okay, good to know. Give him the shoot. Can you dodge this? You're the one with foresight, you tell me. Use force C button to find out whether Liv can dodge the shot. Or C. I think that's a no. So, then we're allowed to rewind. You can always rewind all the way back to the start of your turn. Okay. And then we get him to shoot us instead. Okay, I actually like that we're tutorializing that this is a good way to save units, actually, is to give enemies a better target here. That's more of a kind of advanced line of thinking that I think doesn't necessarily naturally occur to a lot of players. That you can alter the enemy behavior in such ways. I'll take the hit. But you owe me a mending vial after this. Accept outcome. All right, Intel said this is where they're holding the asset. You see him? Yeah, they got him bound and bagged. I don't like this. I bet he's not a fan either. Want to actually extract him, or should we sit around wringing our hands about it for another 5 years? Sorry if I wasted 2 seconds for seeing 80 different ways this hostage extraction could end with one of all of us dead. Well, if any of your melodramatic fantasies come true, you know your orders. The asset is the priority. If you have to blink him out of here yourself, you do it. It also wouldn't be a proper XCOM-style tutorial if one of the introduced characters wasn't killed. Liv, did you just admit you could fail? I'm just indulging your insecurities, Zan. Stop clutching your crystals. You gonna breach this here? What the hell? Spider-Man. So we get a choice. Save Liv. Save the hostage. And 4C. So, she disappears if that happens. Hostage dies if that happens. Ah, can't see shit. Tell me you saved the asset. Shit. Can't save them both. The hostage must survive is also an objective, so sounds like we only have one choice. Well, not dead, but taken. I think this is the only call. Next to the hostage and blink out. Vesker to Wiztac requesting immediate blink out. I have the asset, but something got Kennedy. Tactical breach. Wizards. The name drop. Welcome to Wizards with Guns. Rushwater PD in the DSR now-ish. So let me get this straight. A notorious druid mafia enforcer gets shot by a doctor. And the first person on the scene just happens to be the meddling witch every cop loves to hate. Jen Killen, P.I. That's me. Did you have a question? What is it going to take to stop you inserting yourself into every missing persons case we investigate? I mean, if I'm good at finding them. Yeah, you could try finding them yourself. Well, I'm sorry if solid police work sometimes takes a little longer than your witch's tricks, but we have procedures for a reason. But every case doesn't seem to get the same procedures, does it? We're not getting into the Sigler case again, Kellen. We've said it all before. We really have. All right, so you hear a shot, you burst in with these breaching glyphs, and you find Wexler already dead. Describe the shooter. White-haired woman, good-looking, smartly dressed, except for the surgical gloves. And a gun. No, she'd put the gun down. And you went for it? Even with all your spells and trinkets. Try not to throw lightning at unarmed strangers. And what happened? You got there first. I'm dead now. Kellen. I got it first. She seemed to reevaluate her situation at that point. You ran. And then you guys show up with the fucking traffic warlock. He sighs. And what's your problem with Sergeant Clark? He made me kneel even though I'd already dropped the gun. He picked it up without gloves, he tracked mud all over the scene, and he put out a 2-week stasis curse in my car. It's gonna cost me more than that to get disenchanted. Then I got paid for the whole job. Lucky for you, we're backed up and it's not worth the time to prosecute you for any of this. Prosecute me? Next time you call us, stay put, stay out, and leave your wanted home. Can you unhex my car, then? I'm not insured for temporal curses. You'll have to take that up with Craft and Arcana Control. Fine. You're welcome, by the way. Unbelievable. Hey, do you know your station's on fire? What? Looks like we got an arsonist. I don't know who you are. You're not Zan Vesker, Navy Seer? No, my name's Jen. Is Zan here? Don't think so. Oh. Well, too bad. Prepare to burn. No thanks. Less lethal pyromancer. Defenestrate the pyromancer is our current objective. Why isn't that the objective in every game, actually? We have 2 knockback. Doesn't seem like we can get him in 1 turn, though. Let's push him in the fire, I guess. Okay. Maybe I can. Oh, I can just push... Okay, this has range. Does it stay that anywhere? No. Okay, out you go. Zan, I was just talking about you. Jen, what are you doing here? Solving a murder. How about you? Being arrested for... Wait, why am I being arrested? It's a list at this point. They think I'm part of the team raiding the station. I served with Zan, guys. I'll vouch for him. No one cares. You remember what it means if I give the signal, right? 1 second on the clock, I remember. That's enough. On your knees. Now. Save Zan this turn. Chain Bolt. Chain a bolt through multiple targets, knocking each in a different direction. Target each enemy in the order we want to hit them. The bolt will follow the path shown, knocking each target back in the direction that it hits them. Knock back 2. I want to push him out the window, him out the window. Not sure what happens with you. Oh yeah, and you just get the third one. Cool. Whew, thanks. Sorry it came to that. One of those guys definitely had it coming. And the others? Didn't know them, but they'll be fine. I cast slow fall wards on the windows. Oh, I see. We're sure. They're just safe down there, I guess. Safely defenestrated. Good. So, how have you been? Not bad in any ways we have time to get into. How about you? The team casting its way through the station right now is led by my former CO, Liv Kennedy. She might be the most dangerous person on the planet, and I think she's trying to start a war, and it might be my fault. So, stopping that. Cool. Listen. These guys didn't like me much before I defenestrated 2 of their colleagues, so we should probably get out of this building in the next 4 minutes if we don't want to stay here for 25 to life. What are we going to see when we open this? 1 cop, body armor with a nightstick. Enforcer. They're tough. I suggest we try and put them through a window. You can't throw all of life's problems through windows, Jen. Really? How hard are you throwing? Sounds like you want to demonstrate. No, I want to defenestrate. I'll have to come at him from the side to set you up. Take him when you have the shot. Ready? Breach. You can position wizards at the start of a level. Move Zan to the breach position at the other door. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, breach here, yeah, there we go. Have to actually breach it. So, push that guy here. And then you have the push 2. Cool. All right, so what does your former CO have against the Rushwater PD? I don't know. Who was the fire guy I ran into? He asked after you. Really? That's nice. No, I have no idea who that guy is. Right. What's Liv's objective? Don't know. I see. And how long have you been on this investigation? 3 months. You need someone with investigative skills. Someone whose career is in a temporary dry spell, despite her obvious talent. Hey, I'm hiring if you're interested. What's the pay? Nothing, I'm broke. That's actually very competitive with what I'm earning right now. I'll take a look at your files. Files, right. Zan, I'll make some. Never mind, what's up next? Another enforcer and bad news. No windows. Well, that rules out every strategy I know. See, it's not a comprehensive life pad, lad. Don't worry, I've got this. I can set up a shot that'll knock him flat if he comes my way. Why don't you just do that all the time? Cooldowns. I'll assume that makes sense on some level. Breach? Breach. Set a trap. Predictive bolt. Aim a powerful trap for an enemy to walk into. 4 damage. Aim in a direction with no enemy. Fire at the first enemy to cross that line. You can't aim where an enemy already is because that's not really predictive. That makes sense. That is not really predictive. That's just shooting at the enemy. No action cost. Oh, is that what we're doing? Let's see. Reinforcements. We should put a ward on that door. Seal the reinforcements, I see. So we have a thingy. So we can predictive bolt again, hey? Okay, 2 more little scenarios here. What's the plan this time? I don't know, improvise. Inspiring. Two health sharpshooter. Okay, seems pretty straightforward to me what the intended solution is. Although, let me just double check. Yes, that gets him. Whoops. Oh, interesting. Overwatch. Fires at the first person to enter their narrow line of sight. I see. Okay. So it's not straightforward. Cool. In that case, you have to be the one that kills this guy. Small alteration to the plan. There we go. Efficient. All right, this is it. The way out. It's on the way to the way out. Wait, you haven't been leading us out of here the whole time? You haven't been following me, have you? I didn't know where I'm going. You've been leading us to the one little thing I need to do before we can leave. You know, we're in a police station where both of us are resisting arrest while it's simultaneously being raided by a team of Black Ops wizards, one of whom can transcend time? Sure, but there's no sense rushing. So where are we headed? This office leads to the holding cells. There's someone there I need to talk to. You're working a case? Now? Let it out. Look, I've been calling myself a PI for a year now, and I've had a grand total of 3 cases in the last 2 months. And 2 of them couldn't pay. Continue ranting. Jin Rexler was the last one on my docket, maybe ever. And today I found him 10 seconds after he was shot in the head. By a doctor. I'm too late to save him, and I'm too late to get paid. But I've got one last chance to find out why he did, before what we just did makes me a fugitive or a prisoner. And if I don't take it, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm sorry, Jen. For a second, I forgot what it cost you to save me back there. I won't forget again. I mean, I already did. Inside of an hour! Yeah, so my track record isn't great so far, but I'll try. Whatever you need, I've got your back. Thanks. What are we about to walk into? A mess. You ready? I was born ready. I wasn't born ready, but in the 35 years since I've become, amongst other things, ready. Breach? Actually, we should probably think about where to breach. Let's see here. We got 4 mans with bullet. That is too many bullets. Try this. These are all tracking shot, okay. So this will take more than one turn. I think we want to do something like this. That's right, we got reinforcements too. Don't have 1 mana? No, I don't. Okay. Oh, and then there's with mana. Okay. The evidence is mana. But how do I get the mana? I want it. You must give it to me. Oh, I used the grab intel button. I see. Gain 1 mana. Okay, I see. Oops. Only hits 2 targets? Guess that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And he can't even use the mana. Should have moved here. That's all right. Easy peasy. Out you go. Cool. Back in the Rushwater PD holding cells. Hi. Me again. Don't know if you heard. The situation is currently being raided by a Spec Ops team. Why am I being prompted with a reset scroll button over and over again? Hello? If you tell me why you shot Wexler, I can get you out of here before even more of it is on fire. How? A breach glyph ought to do it. If not, 2. And if I don't satisfy your curiosity, you'll leave me here to die? Classy. When you hear it back, it doesn't sound great, does it? Good enough. The hell just happened? I think you just met Liv Kennedy. Didn't love it. Police. We have reunited. Escaped. And maybe avoided consequence. Okay. I'm a lot more interested in your case now. Who is Banks, and why did the best Spec Ops team on the planet just assault a police station to abduct her? Oh, now you're interested? More interested. I was already interested, but in a what's up with you way. Dessa Banks. I caught a glimpse at her police file. They have her pegged as a mob doc for the Druid Mafia. How's it going, Galaros? Thanks for 13 months, by the way. When I found her, she just shot her patient in the head with a 45 cal. If she's not mob, she definitely missed a pivotal day in med school. So why would Liv Kennedy want her? Was she an especially good doctor? I guess it's possible she's a great doctor, and shooting her patient in the head before surgery was just kind of a power move. More N7 with 10 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Your turn. Who is Liv Kennedy? She was my commander in the Navy Special Forces. She's a chronomancer. She can move on a different time scale to the rest of us. You're dead before you know she's coming for you. Seems overpowered. Yeah, it's why the Flash isn't allowed to collaborate with most of the other superheroes. Everyone who saw her work said it sooner or later. I'm glad she's on our side. Well, now she's not. Now she works for Reactor. They're private military, right? Who's hiring them this time? Private but huge. The 9th strongest military in the world, last I heard. If you'd asked me yesterday, I would have said they're the DSR military by another name. But if they're sending Liv Kennedy to kill cops on DSR soil, something massive has changed, and I have no idea why. If she's gone off book, all we're looking at is a god-tier operative becoming a serial killer with an unknown agenda. And if not, if today was a reactor-authorized op, this could light the fuse for World War V. The whole geopolitical landscape of the Southern Hemisphere is going to lurch in ways even I can't predict. And I'm a seer. What's the story with you and Liv? We ran an extraction on a Druid Mafia smuggling ship back in '89. She got snared just as they were about to execute the hostage. I had to choose. I chose the hostage. For years, I thought I'd get her killed. Then 6 months ago, she resurfaced, pulling brutal heists for a PMC. I don't know what she's trying to achieve, but I know I failed her back in '89. If there's some way I can talk her down from this, I have to try. Okay, we do need to make some files. I have a map. We can work with that. Perk points. Heck yeah, I like level ups. Little Biker Nana, thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months. Saying thanks for the varied content. You're heckin' welcome. +2 knockback if used at point-blank range. Oh, it can get the third target on Chain Bolt. Or +2 knockback to the final target. No, I do want the third target. That's what I wanted this... It has the icon of 3 lightning bolts, so I've been expecting it to affect 3 targets this whole time. So make it do that. Otherwise, I'll forget again. You have no perks. You sad, sad old man. A Ziwa with the Prime sub in 4 months. At a lovely condo, 48 minutes away. Is this your safe house? It's cute. Well, it's my ma's place. She's at bingo. Alright, here's what we need. Your map, a printer, some thumbtacks, and like 40 meters of red string. She actually might be the only person I know who has that combination of items lying around. I like her already. Let's get to it. Is this fun? Hard to evaluate. We haven't really seen the core gameplay yet. We're still wrapped in the early tutorialization. I think this will be our first actual gameplay without guide rails, but we'll see. No, we're currently in a tutorialization for a different mechanic now. You drag string between us to prove we're friends. Yes. Apparently. We have to do the... This is actually kind of funny to do, though. You have to make the crazy tack board. So I served under Liz Kennedy. Liz Kennedy led a strike on Rushwater PD. The conspiracy board, yeah. We get to make our own. Liv Kennedy... Reactor employs Liv Kennedy? Liv Kennedy abducted Dessa Banks. Hey, that all makes sense to me. No rush if you want to rearrange or go over the details, though. Pretty sure I got it right. I like it. Okay. I walked in on Banks right after she shot the mobster I was tracking. Jurian Wexler. Used to be a surgeon at Rushwater General. Now Liv Kennedy has abducted her at massive risk. Most effective private military outfit in the world. They've bitten the hand that feeds them and swallowed it whole. What platform is this on? PC, as far as I'm aware. That's what I have it. Them's the breaks. Okay, so we have no idea why Liv took Banks. At this point, I'd settle for where she took Banks. Oh, I can answer that. Seriously? Give me 6 newt bones and a vial of her blood, and I can scry her location to within 3 meters. Okay, newt bones sound doable. Yeah, I've got an arrangement with the pet shop downtown. But how do we get hold of her blood? The cops would have taken it when they booked her, part of a standard DNA log. It'll be the evidence lockup in Stonecliff. And is that guarded? Heavily, but I know a guy. As long as they haven't heard about the clusterfuck at Rushwater yet, I bet I can just ask him. Where Jen knows a guy. Jen, I think they heard. Now they get efficient? Now we get gameplay. Confidence goals. Optional extra goals that boost a wizard's confidence. As in life, confidence is only needed to wear more daring outfits. Try for them, but don't stress it. You can always come back to get them later with any new perks. Cool. Finish with all team members at full health. Jen, defenestrate 2 hostiles with Gale Grenade. New ability, Gale Grenade. Knock back all adjacent targets. Which it looks like we can do right over here to defenestrate, guess what, 2 hostiles. Oh, right. Yes. That's what the hazard tiles are for. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Can I move twice? No. Guess we can wait on those 2, huh? Okay, that does become complicated then. Oops. It's definitely not how I wanted that to go. What is this grenade gonna do? Damage at the end of the turn, I imagine? We can get rid of him. Might mean we're not getting the Gale Grenade. If you move here, they'll shoot at you, right? No, just him. Interesting. Then take cover? Okay. You can move if you want to, but there's no real reason to. So we'll just take cover here too. Except that's not good enough cover. That'll work. Okay, this is not going how I wanted it to, but I think we can still deal with this reasonably well. Yeah. Just give him the old blap. Actually... if I predictive bolt in the path of the reinforcements. Yeah. Okay, so no grenade nonsense. That's fine, though. We might get another chance, perhaps. +1 confidence. Alright, what are we looking for? Blue folder? Her blood's in a blue folder? No, but her file will tell us where they're storing it. Okay, so just grab every blue file. Yep. I could do 1 second of reading 1 second sooner than I otherwise would. It doesn't sound like that's a good power. No. For you. So we got 5 enemies currently, 2 reinforcement doors. Grenadier Volantis. A bunch of tracking shot nerds. Seems like a perfectly fine. Start. I just want to be here. Shoot that nerd. That'll do. Oh, I should have opened the door. That worked out. We got him. That worked quite well. Not enough to open the door, though. Let a single teammate perform 2 actions in 1 turn. What do you mean, let a single teammate? I don't think I understand. Is this an action? No? I don't think I understand. Oh, he's got a new ability that time boosts. I see. Okay. Definitely, that makes more sense. Yes, time boost. Throw out an ally to give them 1 extra action. Yes, that makes sense. Oh, I see, but you're getting hit now. Okay, that's fine then. Need mana for that, huh? Won't be able to take another action, though, will she? Fine, I guess. There we are. And he still has an action too, so he can still fire his bolts, right? This takes mana, but not an action. Cool. And then we might as well predictive bolt in this direction. Didn't do that on turn 1, though. Where you going? Both these overpasses lead to the next building. We can do it in tandem. Okay, but you get shot the moment you walk through that door. Oh. Let me breach first. I can take care of it from my side. See that. Looks like I need her to open the door. Although that other guy might rush through it, so let's do it this way. Cool, actually. Very cool that that works that way. Oh yeah, and that was one of our objectives too, was to do exactly that. For Jen, we gotta defenestrate 3 hostiles in 1 turn. Probably those 3. Hey there, NLent. Any chance I'm gonna play XCOM again? I don't have any plans to do so in the short term. Play a more longer form strategy game. We might see Xenonauts 2 when that leaves early access. I think that would be the most likely one I would check out. But I do like the shorter form roguelike type games a lot more these days. Okay, so how do I... Okay, we have to like separately breach. I see. Definitely don't like how the mouse bindings work in this game. Interesting. He'll get shot, too. Glorious. Oh, wait. Chain Bolt can defenestrate things more easily. Still hard, though. Hmm. Oh, well. Is similar to Into the Breach? No. I would say this is similar to XCOM Chimera Squad, primarily. Can't shoot where the enemy is already going. Lim Rhythm, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's see. Can't time boost yourself. And they can't move either. GG. Found Banks. She was between Jubba and Hiddlesbaum, logically. We've all found ourselves there. This said her blood samples in fridge 5, room 304. So, one floor up? Great, let's go. You brought the newt bones? I didn't leave the house without... I don't leave the house without 6 to 20 newt bones. Okay, so where is she? She is about 100 meters east. Did you perform the spell 100 times too small? Nope, she's in the next building. And what's that? Controlled substances, I think. Why would they break her out of one police station just to take her to another? I don't know. Want to go find out? After I realign some crystals? Yes. Steve, you're sure this is every gram of blue you have? Yep. Every seizure in the DSR ends up here. All right, Bori, light it up. All will burn. In mild fire. It is not mild fire. That's a total misnomer. I should not have to take this from a traffic cop. I'm a traffic warlock, and you're a failed arsonist. I'd like to see you untangle the M6 spaghetti junction with some lukewarm flames. Lukewarm? Much as I'd love to hear where this clash of the intellectual titans goes, we have a ride to catch. Steve, stick around and make sure your cop pals don't put this out. Bori, bring Banks. Well, that exchange raised a lot more questions than it answered. Is Liv's team burning mana? Why? Not for the smell, I'm guessing. That was the fire guy I was telling you about. All right, I do remember him. So when I said fire guy, you didn't think of the guy you know who's permanently on fire? You meet a lot of colorful characters in this line of work. Aren't you unemployed? That's what I mean. No further questions. You look like you want to ask me something. Who's the guy in the Dayglow robe? Steve. Steve Clark, Traffic Warlock. I keep running into him on my cases, and I always forget what a slimy prick he is. Wow, Jen. Get fucked, Steve. Can we take him? Probably not, but I've been itching to try. I've heard worse battle cries. Begin turn 1. What is this? Rush Hour. Send forth a spectral motorcade of ghost riders that hits everyone in the red zone. Then return to the underworld, pending traffic conditions on the 7th Circle Junction. You try unjamming the G30 Spaghetti Junction without resorting to death magic, then we'll talk about who's losing perspective, Carol. Cool. Well, somebody's going to get it themselves defenestrated, that's for sure. That's for heck sure. Can I grab that? No. Go further. And that does, yes, change his red zone, too. Foresee the cars. Ghost cars. I can just move through the enemy. Nice. Fuck, Carl. Or Steve. Whatever your name is. Nope. Didn't do that correctly. That's all good, though. Oops. That's not what I'm trying to do. So we can predictive shot that nerd. I need to shoot this fool, though. Is this allowed? Look at one more from that door, but he is going to die. Very fast. Oh, that door too. Whoops. Where did I miss that? Complete. Certainly has some difficult self-examination to do in the days and weeks to come. Now we get to spend perk points. Just him. +1 damage, supportive fire. Once per turn when a teammate uses their standard attack, take a free shot at that target. Interesting. Shot knocks someone out, it can be used again. If the shot fires on your turn, gain a mana. Kind of like that, actually. I think validation. Didn't like that guy. Right? Steve was always an asshole, but he's never actively thrown a ghost car at me before. New low. When we get back, can you scry again to find out where they took Banks? Oh, no need. Blood scrying updates in real time for up to 36 hours. Shit, that's impressive. Can't beat blood for utility hexes. Where is she now? North by 80 kilometers? Is that possible? She moving? Give me a sec. Yes, extremely yes. Like 400 meters since you asked. They got a chopper. Of course they got a chopper. Man, chasing a multi-billion-dollar PMC's best operatives by public transport is surprisingly hard. Where do you think they're headed? Liboli. Reactor has a black site west of Aldo. Nice quiet place where they can do what they want to prisoners like Banks. Then I guess we're going to Liboli. Yeah, in like 14 hours when the next ferry leaves. Can we stay at your mom's place tonight? Yeah, she'd love that. Lasagna. Back to Ma's for a nice cup of tea. Oh, lordy, you didn't tell me we were having company, Zan. I would have cleaned. Odd what you must think, Doc, that I live in filth. Actually, I think it's lovely, Miss Vesker. This is Jen. Do you remember I mentioned her? You know I don't remember my own name half the time, Duck. Lovely to meet you, though, Jen. Can I get you a brandy? Or something stronger? What's stronger than brandy? Oh, I'm glad you asked. A woman after my own heart. And you didn't finish the skull cracker, did you? You finished the skull cracker, Ma. In June. Oh, nonsense. He's a terrible liar, this one. A liar and a drunk. Takes after his father, I suppose. And his ma. Oh my god, Ma. Now, how long will you kids be staying? Just the night, if that's okay, Ma. Of course, love. Stay as long as you like. Where are you off to tomorrow? Liboli. Oh, how wonderful. Oh, you must take Jen to the Naval Museum in Aldo. You remember where I used to take you on your birthday? Oh, she'd love it, Zan. I don't know, Ma. I really don't like the Belly Button Museum. We're there to stop a team of Black Ops wizards torturing a hostage and starting World War V, Ma. We don't have time for navel gazing. I'm not sure there'll be time for the museum. Oh, it's a lovely country, Jen, not like here. Didn't you and your dad flee for your lives because a pharma cop tried to kill him for whistleblowing? Well, every country has its problems, Duck. Have you been, Jen? I have. Actually, it's where Zan and I met, where I did my mandatory tour. Oh, so you know. Lovely. I expect he's told you his origin story. That's not what we call it, Ma. Oh, I absolutely want to hear your origin story. Oh, God. Don't we have a map to update? I saw your map. It's lovely to see you doing crafts again. I'm glad someone's finally using those wretched thumbtacks. I bought that box in 1943 and I've scarcely made a dent. What's it about? Your son is terrible at filing. I had a system. I just never got around to making the system. Ah, you've got your father's spirit, Zan. Oh, that's sweet. No, he had a terrible spirit. Just a dogshit spirit. Ah. Well, I'm sorry. But that man would give up on anything. I once saw him give up on a spoon. Slipped out of his hand and he just left it there. Ate pudding with his fingers. Flimsy soul, too. Ori Kesh. Say, Zan, you're going to have to take this one because I'm honestly still not sure I understand this guy's deal. His talent creates a magical fire that never gets above a certain temperature, so it won't incinerate you, you'll just pass out from a heat stroke. It's a little weird that he joined a team that's been killing people all over the globe, but here we are. And this was stored here. Ma's place seems nice. Zan's mom was good enough to put us up while we figure out our next move, and her place is off the map. Or was. Here's the black site. Zan thinks this is where they're taking banks, and the direction I feel them heading it in backs it up. You're out of brandy, so I made tea. Do you really want the story? It's long-ish. Of course. Oh, you'll love this, Jen. Building it up isn't helpful, Ma. Okay, so this was Riasi, 78. We're on escort duty for the RNS diplomat. And our APC driver, Valdini, she's hearing a noise that she doesn't like from the chassis. We pull over, and of course, as the FNG, she sends me under there to check. The new guy. And I find 3 kilos of plastic, colored wires, blinking red light, the works. I don't know if I have seconds or minutes before it blows. I don't even have wire cutters. All I can think of is to rip out all the wires at once. But as soon as I think of it, there's this flash of pain. So sharp I think it's blown already, but it's still there. So I think about just ripping out the green wire, and flash, it hits me again. When I think about ripping out the blue wire, though, nothing. I just see myself doing it, clear as day. So I do it. Red light goes off, and I just fucking collapse. And that's it. That's how I unlocked. Adrenaline, delirium, and a desperate need to do exactly what it turns out I can do. What did Valdini say? Her reaction focused very much on being right about the dragging noise and very much less on the discovery that I could see through time. So they put you on bomb defusal after that? No, it turns out most bombs blow whichever wire you cut. Once I could foresee without passing out, the brass put me through a craft training program to help control it, then fast-tracked me to Special Forces. That's where I met Liv, who was trying to blow you up. The bomb was a Merc job, but this was Riassi in the 70s. There's no way Chapel money wasn't behind it. I don't know where he gets it, Jen. Not a magical bone in my body, nor your father. Especially not your father. He'd suck the magic right out of anything. Especially the bedroom. It's not hereditary, Ma, and please don't mention that. But you might have something you've never been in. A life or death situation that required it. Well, it's certainly not shut your father up about the quickest route to downtown after 5 p.m. That came up all you like, and I thought my life was over every time. We'd better get some rest. First ferry to Liboli's 7 a.m. Act 2. So that was all of Act 1. "95 minutes late on the first ferry to Liboli. So my contact got back to me. She knows a guy who delivers supplies for Reactor. He's going to let us ride in with a shipment of bathroom supplies and pornography. Always ride in style. If we do stop World War V, I hope someone gives us a lift home. Banks hasn't moved, which fits with her being held at the black side. If she's still there, Liv's still there. My gut says they need her for something. Giddy. If you're right about the stakes of this, we need to get there yesterday. I feel like we've moved about 4 inches. This is torture. I'm going to find somewhere to kip. Chats menu. Optional conversations that can be played at any time. Yeah, can we do that later? Thank you. Hi. Hi. Oh, wait. Are you really here? Explain where here is, and then ask me again. I think you're in my dream. This happens sometimes. My foresight runs wild while I'm asleep, and it can drag in other casters if they're dreaming too. Gonna need some clarity on runs wild. Well, okay, it runs combat drills. Combat's when I use it most, so that's what it knows. We're about to fight a completely meaningless battle? Yeah, sorry, I can kill you if you'd like. That'll probably wake you up. I'm good. I could use the practice. We're setting up that we're going to have many dream segments, probably. Grenadier Honkswood. What if I do this? Wait, huh? Oh well. That was brief? Yeah, there's usually a bit more to him than that. Want to do another? Guess that was an explosive thing, too. Technically counted as 3 hostiles in 1 turn, so yeah. Good job. back in the real world, at the reactor black site. Banks is definitely close. My scry is popping off. You okay? Just out of practice. What are we looking at? Automated turrets. They're tough, but if you can get close, you can just shut them down. Seems like a security oversight. Not a documented feature. Just hold the status button and tap reset 3 times. God bless military engineering. Turret. There's a powerful shot with knockback in the foresee phase. Can't itself be knocked back very easily. Not affected by drugs, toxins, fire, or stuns. Vent 2 reinforcements. Do anything. Guessing that doesn't count as next to it. No. Fine. Might as well shoot him. One use per encounter. Okay, not per turn. This is per turn. I see. You have 1 mana. In that case, I probably want Jen over here. He's not going to get shot. Actually, that works, right? You take cover. Okay, we can seal the reinforcement doors this turn, or at least one of them. You get the turret. Can't get that guy, though. Which means... slight problem. Enemies with 3 health? How inconvenient. Okay, you can see over that. How do I solve this? Doesn't seem like I have an easy out here, actually. I guess I can just kill all the enemies that are coming in, but seems like that's not the best way to do this. What, collision damage? Is that a thing? Yeah. That is a thing. Though, not exactly, actually. It's a bit weird. I don't have a safe spot to, like, block the door. So each turn is the same here. We have 2 enemies that have the health. Here we go. Now we get a both. Okay, and that doesn't stop from coming in either. Okay, noted. Noted. Then what does it mean to prevent reinforcements? Really unclear, actually. I see a control terminal for this turret. If we can reach that, we can do better than turn it off. We can mess with its target recognition. If you get to it, try L. Kennedy and Philodor 77. How do you know Liv's passwords? Not hard to spy undetected when you only have to foresee doing it. Wow, that's unsettling. Alright, let's hack a turret. Just sealing the door before X reinforcements deploy. Yeah, but I did that with the other door. I definitely did that. The turret control terminal. Read the description of false prophet. And use it to make the shot. Send out a false premonition of yourself, which expires at the end of the foresee phase. Enemies believe it's real. Just takes mana. We can just grab that now. Zan, you're pale, man. You sure you're okay? I do feel rough, to be honest. Churning out suicidal time clones of yourself never feels great, but this is different. Something bite you? You got a mark on your neck. Does it look like the one on your arm? Could we abort? Not an option. Ride already left. Well, Banks is a doctor. Breaking her out of this dive should earn us a checkup, right? Good point. Want to hang back? I can probably figure something out by myself here. No, I'm good. Thanks, though. Okay, good, because I was bluffing. Could be a tank in there for all I know. Think human-shaped, but you're not far off. There's big man with big gun. Reactor heavy gunner. Lays down so much fire that you'll take a little damage even in cover. Resists knockback. That does 3 knockback. Does 8 damage if you're not in cover. Ideally, you are in cover. But yeah, it's not actually a problem. Oh, right, he resists knockback. Actually, it is a problem. Hold on. That is somewhat of a problem. Let's see, if I just bonk you, you only take 1, right? Interesting. Well, I suppose threat avoidance is also fine. Open door is not an option? Oh, I see that I have to go to the breach node. I guess taking 1 damage is fine. electrified wall does bonus damage. I see. Oh yeah, we can also false prophet this guy. Seems perfectly fine. He's got grenades too. Good for him. Okay, good to know. He resists the one knockback, so he can't be killed by that. So I think what I want to do is the following. Wait, you live? What do you mean you live? Guess you get to live. Although apparently if I... Oh yeah, I don't have the mana to do that. But I think this has to be the way to do it. If you go here, grab the intel. Oh no, the chain bolt won't work. Okay. Yeah, I guess you can walk out here now, and then he can time boost her. There we go. Knew there had to be a way to do this. Take out the heavy gunner. Excellent. One more zone. Hey, when you started to feel sick, was it like a swarm of red-hot locusts were nesting in your pancreas? I would have said hornets, but yes. Okay, I think we've both been poisoned. Just hasn't hit me full on yet. Again, I'm so sorry, I can barely walk. I might be done. No, you're gonna be fine. Just hang back and rest up. Banks' cell is right there. I'm just going to clear the room, bust her out, and she'll fix you up in no time. Simple. Zan is poisoned. Her movement is restricted. His movement is restricted, and he'll lose 1 health at the end of each turn. Very restricted. Explosive barrel. 4 damage and 1 knockback to all adjacent targets if struck. There's going to be a big gunning man as well. I'm gonna move the turret. Can't target that because the turret is blocking the shot. Oh, that... What? Okay, that doesn't blow up the thing if he gets pushed into it. Guess not, huh? Wait, what if I do it like this, then? Still no. There we go. Why doesn't that get pushed? Can't be in cover if you're doing predictive bolt. Actually does seem challenging. Okay, there's the turret thing. He'll go down. I guess that's fine. Probably not, but... Too bad. Oh, I have to hack it from there? Ugh. They're shooting the turret. Let's knock out all enemies? This is not going well. Mr. Mouse54 with the Prime sub, the 2 months of support. Why is the turret not shooting the heavy gunner man? Unclear. does she take 2? It's supposed to be 1. Looks like we do fail to achieve this, though. Guess we'll see what the game over screen looks like. Oh, you're just forced to rewind? Alright, let's restart then. See if we can figure out how to properly deal with this. Yeah, big guy is definitely a problem. And has effectively no ability to move. Therefore, I can't use Predictive Bolt at all. So how am I supposed to use him for anything? Oh, I see. That guy will shoot friendlies. Okay, that's noted. Duly noted. You take cover, and I guess you take cover. You shoot that guy. I can do something silly like shoot you. No. Turret prevents me from doing bouncy bolt in the way that I would really like to here. He doesn't actually... Wait, is it maybe because she's not pushing it in the right direction? What if I do this? Okay, and that actually pushed the turret, too. Okay. And Zan was actually supposed to do one more thing, too. Because Zan could move, right? Yeah, so you want to shoot this guy into that. Then Predictive Bolt in this direction. Except I can't because there's already an enemy there, but there won't be shortly. Yes, have Jen move here. Chain Bolt that. That. That was different, actually. I like it. Turret goes first. Still have to seal that door, though. Okay. He passes out. That's fine. Zone clear. Please. I know you hate me. I know you won't save me. But please don't let Zan die. He's never crossed you. He's just trying to stop something terrible. Please. At Noki's bar. That night. I used to be a surgeon at Rushwater General. I was good until I started to shake. I knew the symptoms: Strybeck syndrome. Degenerative, incurable, terminal. But I couldn't lose that job. I couldn't just wait to die. So I hid it. And it worked. For a while. I was good enough to compensate. When the kid came in, I honestly thought I was his best shot. I was wrong. I knew it was a bad cut before I saw the blood, and I knew I couldn't be stopped. The bottom dropped out of my stomach. It was over in seconds. My brain was on fire. Every atom in me was screaming for an undo button in my life. Then a pop, a rip, a snap, and it was undone. The cut? Not just the cut, the whole sternotomy. It means his chest wasn't open anymore. My clamps were sheared off. He sat up. Never heard a room full of attendants scream before. Best we could tell, his body had gone back about an hour. The anesthetic wasn't in his system, but a prep drug was. So it turns out I can rewind people. It was another month before I figured out they have to be dead first. So if they're only unconscious, I have to shoot them first. You understand. If I'd waited for you to die, sending your body back an hour might not have been enough. The toxin could already be in there. Next time, I want a regular doctor. I thought she was a regular doctor. There's a skull in her belt. A red flag, sure, but not a slam dunk for necromancer. I'm not a necromancer. You did just raise us both from the dead. That was today. Necromancers raise zombies. Do you feel like a zombie? I do feel incredibly bad, yes. Then I prescribe a brandy. 3? When did you get back? She was a surgeon. Cute story, but try a shorter version for your next set of zombies. Mission complete. Get entire team fatally poisoned and shot in the head. Not in the plan, but yes, complete. Cool. And that's where we get back to home base. That, alas, Twitch chat, is where our time today has to end. So that's going to be all we're going to be seeing of Tactical Breach Wizards. Fun little bite-sized tactics game. Definitely cute. The very witty writing definitely ties this one together in a major way. I don't think we'll be seeing more of Tactical Breach Wizards from me personally. I do find the bite-sized tactics to get a little boring at times, and that's definitely what I feel playing this. Is that it's got some cute things and some good writing to it, but I am bored by it. See you later, Terror Incognita, Virtual 256, Helmshank, Xylon the Consequential, Me Fodil, Baishtar, the Side Quester, Tom, and everybody else. We'll be back on Tuesday to continue our Defect win streak. Can you believe we won a busted crown swap? That was not to be expected at all. Also, more Against the Storm definitely next week as well. Sure, that's happening. And maybe some other stuff. I don't know. Probably Against the Storm will take up a lot of time. Been really enjoying that. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Thanks again for tuning in, watching our game vote for the month. Very excited to see what we come up with next month as a top voted game. Till then, folks, though, toodaloo. I'm out of here. Bye-bye.